Hello everybody. Oh, hope you're all well. Where's my button to turn the face cam on? Sorry, it got to like 9:29 and I was like, oh, I haven't made a coffee. So I went to make a coffee and I thought I'll just quickly start the stream and let it play some music for you all. That was the plan. Hey, there we go. How are we all doing? Who's in? Ames is in. Ames. I feel like I haven't seen you in ages. Don't spill the coffee. I made this way too full. Ames is in. Linus is in. Nemi's in. Benny's in. Bobby's in. James is in. Philip's in. And Aaron's in. And Velo and Cyberplays are in YouTube Vertical as well. All the best people are here. Right, I'm back in 4K today. More testing, but we're actually going to do a proper flight. That's the plan anyway. We're going to try and recomplete the flight that we failed to do last week. I need to turn my fans on. It's getting hot in here already. I've got them on a smart plug. So I can do it with my phone. It's so cool. Morning from Cornwall. Morning, Jonathan. Oh, that's better. I feel in a really good mood today. Not that I'm in a bad mood. Well, maybe I am. I don't know. You tell me. I just kind of woke up and I was really looking forward to flying. Did I buy the monitor? Yes, Jonathan, we did buy the monitor. Not for in here though yet. So I ordered a case, a PC case. I got a Montec XR, whatever it's called. It's about 50 quid. And I've put my 5800X3D build in that with my 4080. That is now in the house because I kind of wanted an editing station in the house so I can work on videos more when I'm not able to get to the shed, which is pretty much every day except for Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. I feel like I closed the door in here on a Thursday night. So tonight I'll probably come back out here again once the kids are asleep, do some work on the channel, probably make a video, do some editing or whatever. Shut the door. Then I'm back at the day job tomorrow, back at the day job Saturday, Sunday with the family, Monday back at the day job, and then it's not until Tuesday that I can open the door again. And quite often, oh, you probably don't want to hear this, but it's been known on a Tuesday that I've come in to find a rather funky old cup of coffee that got forgotten on Thursday. Weirdly, my Stream Deck's being weird, and I don't know why. All the buttons are off until I press them, and then it works. Oh shoot! I did not mean to press that button. Why did I press that button? I just pressed my load everything button on the Stream Deck, and I think it might try and load the sim twice. Plus all the other stuff. No! No, 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 no. That was a mistake. Absolute muppet. Right, I need to connect to VATSIM as well. What am I flying today? I'm in the minibus. Call sign X-Ray November Oscar 433 uniform. Right, let's connect. Oh, stop being stupid. Right. Oh, this is boding well, isn't it? Hopefully we're not going to spawn on anyone. I think we're alright. We're alright. Morning Gatwick Deicer, how are you? 04 right for departure rather than 04 left if SimBrief gives you 4 left. Yes, we learnt that lesson last time, didn't we? Oh god. Proper stressing out now that everything's going to break. Why only 8 people? It's only the vertical stream on YouTube, so the vertical stream is really weird. 1 second it will have like 5 views, then the algorithm will like push it like crazy. It'll go to like 50. We'll get a load of people that ask me Airbus or Boeing, and then they all disappear. And then we're back to like 8. But that's fine. That's generally how a YouTube vertical stream goes for me. Right, batteries. Let's get this on, because we're doing a lot of yapping and not a lot of work so far. Emergency lights armed. No smoking. Auto. Crew supply on. Good. Good. We are connected to the network. Pull in the flight plan. Nav light on. We're not forgetting that one. Not today. Bloody hell, we're not doing this flight for a third... If we have to do this flight for a third time, I may quit the channel. And that'll be that. I'm not doing it. What just happened? Oh, hello.
Too low. Terrain.
You just saw that, right? What? I didn't press anything. I didn't press anything. Right, let's disconnect from VATSIM. What the hell just happened? At least we get a YouTube short out of that. That must have been GSX. Which makes me think last time it happened it's GSX. That was a good landing there, right, Tony? Butter. Oh, God, I hate my life. Right. Should we just resport? Let's just end the flight. What airport am I even at? What? Why is it zooming me in here? Yeah, 3-5. There I am. 3-5 left. And it zoomed me in. That's Rome. Is that Rome? No, it's not. It's Milan. Why did it take me to Milan? It snaps you to a trial airport if not activated. Oh, wait. I know. It's because, isn't it? It's because I've switched processors and it ain't happy. That's what it is, isn't it? Oh. Yeah, Nemi's right. This route is cursed. Alright, let me see if I can activate with my license key. No offense. I'm going to put you on a short hold. What I'll do, I'll read out the license key verbally, then you can all write it down if you want. What are they called? FS Dream Team? Yeah, right. Well, at least I update GSX while we're at it. Flight sim is running. Oh my god. Now we're going to get a fine from New Sky for being late as well, aren't we? I haven't actually started the New Sky flight yet. I've got it booked, but I haven't started it. I might just become a Call of Duty streamer at this rate. I've had enough of this bloody flight sim rubbish. You guys fancy 5 hours of Warzone every day? I'm very talented. Honest. Sorry, Linus, you'll you'll have to make do with your own GSX license, Linus. Sorry, mate. Battlefield. Day trip to Italy. that'll be the title defender, I think. I have to rage when I get killed. I don't get killed. If you see Rob in the chat later, ask him. He'll tell you how good I am. Yeah, I think so, Romeo Kilo. What it is I didn't activate GSX, or rather GSX deactivated itself because I put my old SSD into a new motherboard CPU combo. How you doing, Drainer? I'm just reactivating GSX for anyone new that's turning up. That's why I've put the splash screen up, because, no offense, I don't really want to give you my license key. I wonder what would happen if I did accidentally show a license key, whether there'd be some git lurking in the chat that would steal it. I bet there would be. My money's on Linus. You want 2 GSX installs, do you, Linus? Because everything's happened twice as fast. Then you get twice the problems. Oh my Christ, it's taking forever. I accidentally hit the update button. Now it's going to be here for like 5 hours. I sometimes wish GSX would deactivate itself. Yeah, it does have its moments, doesn't it? The thing is, when it's alright, it's alright. When it's alright, it's alright. It's just when it's not alright, I'm just like, what the hell are you doing? Like, why? And then I always feel like it's me. Like, oh, it must be my fault because I clicked this instead of this. It's like... I remember when I was back in uni, if I'd made a piece of software that caused the user to basically run headfirst into a brick wall, my lecturer would have been like, why the hell did you design your software like that? Like, you have to design it to keep users away from problems like that because they are going to hurt themselves if you let them. Hey, David's in. How you doing, David? Technical difficulties so far, David. We've just been warped to Italy from Helsinki. So I'm just updating some software and reactivating the software. I thought I'd put the splash screen up because I don't really want you all to see my license keys. When's the next VATSIM video going to be released on YouTube? The plan is probably to film one next week. Then I can use my fancy new editing station in the house and hopefully get it turned around a bit quicker. Because I normally edit on my MacBook Air. And it's like the original M1 MacBook Air base model, 8 gigs of RAM, 256 gig SSD, and it's getting to the point now where my footage for videos is becoming more because the videos are becoming more complex. There's more going on. I've got lots of different shots, lots of different takes, lots of different this, lots of different that, and actually just the footage alone can exceed the entire SSD storage of the MacBook if you're not careful. That's why I had to abandon my 4K endeavours, just because it just couldn't store the footage. I mean, it struggled a bit to edit the footage as well, but it just struggled to even store the footage. So option A was get like a $3,000 MacBook Pro, or option B was lose out on the sale of the 4080, whatever I'd have gotten for that. Who knows, I might have just gotten scammed to death on eBay with that, and it could be a good thing that I'm keeping it. Buy a £50 case, buy a £180 monitor, and reuse all your old kit. And that seemed like the cheaper option to get me out of a bind, really, because I was in a bit of a muddle. If it doesn't work out, if I don't use the PC as much as I'm anticipating, I guess I can just sell it. Just sell the whole thing. Because I'd much rather put a brand new, well not brand new, but like a completed PC for sale on like Facebook Marketplace, on Gumtree, on like your local marketplaces, and just sell it as a one and done. Here it is. Come round, play it if you want, test it works, see how it performs on your favourite games, hang out for a bit and take it away, rather than having to package up a motherboard, CPU and RAM kit and put it through the postage system, because I haven't got any of the boxes for it anymore. Then potentially have people break it when they try and install it themselves, then potentially have people try and return it, or worse still, try and do one of those chargeback things. Do you know what I mean? Daniel, I'm just reactivating GSX because we were at Helsinki a few moments ago, and because I've changed processors, GSX has deactivated itself. Right, where the hell is my license key? I can't find it now. Here we go. Right, so if I read it out loud, you guys can type it in as we go, alright? You ready, Linus? Got a pen and paper? Okay, ready to copy. Yeah. Alright, the license key is 0000. Right, please, for the love of God, work. Yay! I think it's going to work. It still says not active, but I've got a spinner, so hopefully that will change to active any moment. What the hell is it doing now? Oh, good. The entire application has crashed. An unhandled exception occurred in your application. Click continue if you want to ignore this. Or click continue then. What a piece of crap software, honestly. Just like, sort it out. Sort it out. Good Lord. Right. Brilliant. Now Steam won't load. I tell you what, my viewer retention is not going to be great for this stream. I've got a funny feeling. I bet it started out really well. If I look at the graph afterwards, it's like loads of people, then they all left. And honestly, not sure I blame you. Dan, we've had to reinstall GSX. There we go. Right, let's try now. Yeah, do what you need to do, Bobby. You know. That'd be greater than 0 people watching. Oh, I remember Twitch. There always used to be one person watching, and it was me on my phone. That's how bad things were at the start. Crikey. And then you're like talking to people as if there's people there. And it's just you watching on your phone. Thanks for watching, guys. See you next time. Little tear coming down your face. Oh, should we have some launch music vibes? Like launch day all over again. How's it going, Hunter? Right. We've got 10 minutes before New Sky says we're late. Well, what does it give you either side? Is it 10 minutes either side? In which case we've got 20 minutes to get the hell out of Helsinki. Get the hell out of Helsinki. I like that. Right, someone's at stand 10. I'm going to go stand 17, back where I was. 15 minutes either side. Okay, so we got to All right, we might do it then. We've got till 10:15. Is 24 worth it or stay on 2020? Drainer, I'd give Game Pass a go, to be honest. Oh, there you go. Defenders just said exactly that. Yeah. If in doubt, Game Pass. Because you get 2020 and 24 with that. So you can hopefully make your mind up without having to get your wallet out too much. Right, batteries 1, batteries 2. External power. Emergency lights on. No smoking on. Crew supply on. Navs on. And we are cooking. Bring in the flight. There we go. If it launches me now to Rome. That must be a bit of a problem though, surely, if people just get launched to Rome on VATSIM if they've got an issue with, like, genuinely if they've bought the software but they've got an activation issue. Surely the people at Rome on VATSIM must get really annoyed at that. The Tier 3's not set. I thought it was. Oh no, I went too far with it. Thank you. Do I think 8 gig GPUs will be enough in 24 after performance issues are resolved? Probably not. Because it's a DX12 title. I think with DX11 you might get away with it on 2020. But I'm not so convinced in 24. Just owing to the fact that DX12, etc. I mean, I don't know what we're using at the moment because we are at a custom airport. We're running 4K. That's not bad. It's getting better, isn't it? Am I a pilot in real life? No. How you doing, Delta Swiss? Ooh. Need to do my statistics. Everyone having connection issues with Flight Microsoft? No. I had internet issues last night that booted me out, but other than that, I've been alright. Why isn't my thing coming through? Oh, wait, I know why. I know why. Because I've got a new motherboard, it's got a new network controller on it, and therefore all my IP addresses are no longer the same. Outlook is down for you. Must be a Microsoft outage. Oh no, don't say that. This software is Sim Toolkit Pro. And it's very nice. Right, fuel's on the go. I need to try and fix this top banner real quick. Hey, there it is. Hey, Mr. Man. Good. Right, now if I... Oh, that's also working. That's weird. Hey, Mr. Man, thank you for following, and I think was that Drainer as well? Getting some really weird fuel prediction. Says minus 1.4 tons. Yeah, hopefully that'll disappear. Right, let me turn on my noise cancelling headphones to get rid of the aircon sound. Never thought I'd see the day where we're GPU limited in Flight Sim. Never thought I'd see the day. But yeah, I bought a new monitor anyway. I was talking about the monitor, wasn't I, before GSX launched us to Madrid. So the monitor's great. Really, really pleased with the monitor. It's a Gigabyte GS32Q, I think. Aviate Geeko, cheers. Right, flight init. Init data request. There it is. Helsinki to Berlin. Go to the init page. I bought 2020 Deluxe on Steam. Is there any different or difficult about the game? You get a few more planes by default and some extra scenery. What's our call sign? 433. Uniform. Oh, hello, I just missed a call. I've got a funny feeling that's going to be the garage. Because the car is in having its rocker cover fitted. Does anyone know what... the garage tried to explain it to me like 4 times. And I just stood there like an idiot being like, I don't know, mate. I don't know what you're talking about, but feel free to do it. I'm Aviate Geeker on YouTube. Nice. I bought a Ryzen 9800 X3D, but I'm not really how to properly configure it and use it. Yes, Alistair, so the plan is that I'm going to do a video. Obviously, all I did was I put the chip in, put the heatsink on, turned it on. So I'm running completely stock. And the plan is that I'm going to do a video on undervolting it and maybe a bit of an overclock and just trying to see if it makes a difference. Because I've got a funny feeling it might. Because undervolting can go a hell of a long way. In fact, I need to apply my undervolt profile to my AMD card. If this would be so kind as to load. So performance, because I reinstalled my driver and it wipes it out every time, which is a pain in the bum because you always forget.
Helsinki traffic, Airnaut 2282, pushing Pakistan 10, face north, Helsinki traffic.
Hey. Let's go. Where is it? Import profile, documents, AMD profiles, performance per watt optimized. Proceed. Sweet. Yeah, so what it does, I've limited my minimum frequency to 2400 megahertz, my maximum to 25. So it's kind of brought in that range at which it can kind of bounce up and down, keeping it more stable. And as such, because it's not going to like 2900 megahertz, we can undervolt it to 1120 millivolts. And the RAM, we've overclocked that to 2700. And this is doing all right. I don't know what we're doing for frames now. That's the same. But it should use less power. And we're less likely to get a crash. Rocker cover is pretty much, to put it bland, it seals the top of the engine. Okay. Oh, Deicer, cheers for subbing on Twitch, mate. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Sorry, Philip, I know. I'm getting distracted. 12 minutes. I mean, the idea behind an undervolt is that if you do it properly, you can therefore ensure that because the CPU is running at a lower temperature, it can sustain its boost clocks for longer, therefore giving you more performance. That's the idea anyway. Alistair, I think Windows will probably install most of what you need for you, but you can go to AMD's website, download their software, and that will like auto detect and install all the stuff for you, but you'll probably be alright. Right, we're not doing 04 left, we're doing 04 right, because we're doing things properly today, aren't we, Philip? And then we're going to go Valok 5 Charlie, I think. Oh, I hope that's the garage saying the car's fixed and not your car's ruined forever. Yeah, Valok's 5 Charlie. I feel like the car's at that point now where we're just eking it along. Like, I've got no interest in buying another one. Because I never drive now, it's really weird. Oh, here we go, look. Lewis says, it covers the rocker actuators that actuate the intake and the exhaust valves. Most common reason for replacement is oil leaks. Yeah, that's exactly why we've had to do it, because they said you got an oil leak. And my wife was driving along the other day, got to where she was going, got out, and there was smoke coming from the bonnet. And apparently it's because the oil sort of leaked down and dripped onto the manifold and, you know. The mechanic says, he goes, it's not too bad to be honest, yours. I've seen a lot worse, but then the worst one I did see did catch fire. So I was like, okay, let's get that fixed then, shall we? Let's get that sorted out. Let's not muck about. De-icer undervolting is where, because basically AMD, Intel, Nvidia, whatever, they set default voltages on their cards, and they kind of, you could argue they run the cards at more voltage than they technically need to make sure that every single one they sell just works out of the box. But if you're willing to do a bit of fiddling around, you can try and just bring that voltage down and basically see at what point the chip stops working. And every chip is different because of the whole silicon lottery. So you might get a really good one. So you can bring down the voltage, bring down the voltage, bring down the voltage, see if it's stable, bring it down a bit more, see if it's stable, rinse and repeat. There is generally a kind of agreed upon, you'll probably be alright with this, but you might need to tweak it a bit for each card, chip, whatever. So you bring the voltage down, the card therefore uses less power and produces less heat. But then that has an impact where because all the CPUs, they have like a base voltage and a boost voltage, not voltage, a boost clock, base clock, boost clock. If it's running at a lower temperature, that means it can boost and stay boosted for longer, because generally it's when the chip reaches a higher temperature it goes, right, stop boosting now because you're getting too hot. So weirdly it can have performance impacts as well, and use less power and use less heat. It's quite clever. Oh, I know what's going on here. Boarding passengers now, but it's not, because I need to click the button. And now it's going to start. Yeah, GSX. Why do you do this to me? Is it like remapping a car? I guess so. I don't really understand remapping a car though, so I couldn't really. Oh, look out, Trouble's here now. Wasp is in the chat, aka Grumpy. People walking through thin air. Love it. Wasp, you've missed a hell of a start to the stream. We took a took a very brief trip
Helsinki
to
traffic, Airnaut 2282
Milan.
taxiing Zulu Tango via Alpha Delta, Yankee and Zulu, Helsinki traffic.
Alistair, the best person you can watch, I would say, is a guy called Ancient Gameplays. Very clever bloke. Hey, Greg. This stream is so underrated. Wow. Others may disagree. No worries, Linus. See you later, mate. Is there any way to speed up the boarding process? Yeah, you can do. In fact, I have to a point. I've cranked it up by 1 notch, but you can go higher in the settings of GSX. They're just floating. This is the best stream I've seen in a while. Nice. Yeah. This is it. This is the insane realism that every YouTuber's promised you on their thumbnails. Is this real? No. Quite clearly, because people are floating in midair. Brilliant. Yeah, whilst we had a bit of a nightmare, I started to board my passengers and then GSX transported me to Milan. Which was cool. So let's get our fuel pumps on. Let's get that APU fired up. Nav light is on, or was on. We'll put it on to position number 2, just to be double sure. Alistair's Ancient Gameplays, I think he's called. Okay, let's get that one started. What plane? We're in the Phoenix A319 today. The minibus. Can I land without hydraulics? Not today, mate, 'cause I'm doing a challenge. Yeah, Wasp, it's because I've put my old SSD into my new motherboard CPU RAM combo, so I think it's just been like, new PC, no longer registered. Bye, basically. God, I'm so glad for the aircon today. It's going to get hot, isn't it, the weekend? So they say. Right, I've nearly done half of the boarding, that's good. Just watching one of his videos about Optiscaler. Oh, there you go. Yeah, weekend's going to get hot, I think. Luckily where I work is airconned, so... It's weird, like I'll sort of walk to work and I'm like, oh god, I'm so hot when I get there, but then in half an hour I'm cold. Hot to you all is nothing like what it's been here in the USA. Oh, I can believe it. I've said it before on the channel, but I couldn't believe how hot Vegas was. Like when I walked out the airport, I couldn't believe that it was possible for the air to be that hot. Like, that is crazy. That was so warm. I just felt like the air was just almost hugging me, just like it just completely engulfed me. It was like 44, 45, 46 different days. I remember the day trip we went to the Grand Canyon, it was 37 there, and we jumped off the coach and we were like, oh, this is nice and cool. This is much nicer than Vegas. And then going back to Vegas afterwards, we're like, oh, it's so hot here again. Like... Why are they clipping through the jetway? Because it is insane realism. Hashtag is this real? I'm using GSX Pro jetways don't work. Ooh, don't know. Sorry. What PC do I have? I recently upgraded it, like last week. So 9800X3D, 64 gigs, DDR4, not DDR4, DDR5. Need to get used to saying that now. DDR5, 6000 CL30 memory with a 7900 XTX. These guys are just chilling, aren't they? Look at them. Hey lot. I'm trying to be like you, but I don't have a good PC. I wouldn't try and be like me, mate, to be honest. I would find a better role model than me, crikey. Come on, last 16. Get in, take your seats. Am I using Aerosoft Berlin? No, just the free one, I think. Right, I think that's all of them, because there's no more. Yeah, they've just got to get in and sit down, haven't they? Come on, sit down. Sit down, shut up, put your seatbelt on, we're going. That's how we roll at Air Not. Service with a snarl. 1015 Q&H. Bing. Good, now we can send that to the MCDU. Let's do our departure. We're going to use 04 right because it's wrong on SimBrief that it gives you 04 left, as we found out last week. Here we go. Flaps 1. No trim required. 155, 155, 160. Flex temp 60, 76. Make sure that made it over. Yes, it has. Cracking. Right. Let's start the show. Seatbelts on. Oh, hello, who was that? Alistair, thanks for subbing on Twitch, buddy. What's my call sign? Extra November Oscar 433 uniform.
Helsinki traffic, Air 2282 via Zulu Tango, landing at runway 04 Helsinki traffic.
What type? A319. You should make a comparison video between Gatwick's Build and Gatwick's freeware. I found freeware to be better.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Yeah, I had a lot of comments. People saying to me when I was streaming at Gatwick with the freeware one, what version of Gatwick is this? And I was like, you tell me. It says it all really, doesn't it? You know? I feel like sometimes as a community we get a little bit like rabbit in the headlights, a bit triggered. Kind of like, oh. You know, am I even a flight simmer if I'm not running the latest version of insert airport name here or plane name here or whatever? And then you get FOMO because you see everyone else on VATSIM that's doing that thing with that thing, and it's like... Do you know what I mean?
Locking gear.
Don't know. It's just something I try to be mindful of. And I kind of feel like I feel it double time being a YouTuber, because people ask me, have you got that thing? Have you got that thing? Have you got that thing? And I'm like, no, I'm quite happy. I'm like, maybe I should. Maybe I should be the one that's like showing you all this stuff and like geeing you all up to go and get it. Be like, come on guys, get the thing, get the thing. But I don't know. Morning, Elliot. Double shows. I mean, Elliot, feel free to just like patch the stream through to, you know, the transmitter and just go off and have a coffee. I'll take care of things for you. Happy to help. I need to get one of those badges like you see in shops. Happy to help. The official Air Not Happy to Help badge. There you go. That's our new product range. Oh, right. What am I doing? Where am I going? I don't know. Helsinki traffic, Air Not 433, uniform stand 17, pushing back onto Alpha Delta, facing north. Nose right. Tail left.
Release parking brakes. Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at wheel.
What's the call sign again? Air Not 433 uniform. Good. Let's get this party started. Alistair and De-Icer, I believe it was. Thank you very much again for your sub on Twitch. Like, really, 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 really helps. It really helps. Oh, good job that came up, because I'd have forgotten that. Not happy to help. Yeah, that's an even better idea. Not happy to help. I like it. Right, so we've got no
Set parking brakes. Unlocking gear.
we've got no altitude restriction. Let's go 360. That's not a co-pilot, that is the ground team, who have currently very kindly pushed us back. So engine 2 is on its way. Engine 1 is available. Auto brake set to max. Arm this. Give the cabin a ding.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
Thank you, thank you.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
Almost ready. Good. Tim, we're on VATSIM, so yeah, you're more than welcome. Anyone's more than welcome. Sounds like Mentor Pilot. I suppose it does, yeah, I never thought about that. He's a cool guy, I like him. Right, let's do a takeoff check. Predictive wind shear is all we need to do. Other than that, our taxi light's on, our beacon's on, and our wing light is on. Let's lose the APU. We need to find out where we're going to taxi. Have a look at charts a minute. Get out of EU. Right, we're using 04. Right, so this one. So given that we're on Alpha Delta. Alpha Delta, maybe we'll get out onto the right-hand side for Yankee, then go Zulu. That'd be the way to do it. Then we're staying on the right. Yeah, sorry, I really should have pixelated the knees. Yeah, it's bloody hot walking up to the school today with the kids. So I was like, it's going to be a shorts day, which is unusual for me. I normally never wear shorts. Good. Helsinki traffic, Air Not 433, uniform taxiing to runway 04 right via Alpha Delta Yankee and Zulu. Helsinki traffic. Right, let's rock and roll. I am on VATSIM, yeah. Yeah, I'll have to rename it Kneecam for today's stream. Is the flight in real time? Yeah. Yeah, if you could all stop being jealous of my legs, that'd be great. Right on to... Where are we going? Yankee. Oh, live weather. I bet that's gone off, hasn't it? Why is my Tobii eye tracker not on? Oh, have I pulled a plug again? I bet I've pulled the plug, haven't I? Oh, you idiot. Oh, has it not done the flight plan? Let's quickly deal with that. Flight plan uploaded. Let's just quickly disconnect and reconnect. How's that now? Which sim? We're in 24. No, thank you, Zach. I appreciate it, because that would have been a problem otherwise. I think with getting transported to Milan at such short notice. Such things got forgotten. Right, we want to go third right. Will be this a one, I believe. Nav lights are on, Wasp. Don't worry. Please relax. You don't need to worry. I'm in full control. You know that, right? I need to investigate during cruise why my Tobii eye tracker's not on. I think my powered USB hub that powers it may have lost power. But then it should still work over the USB. Or maybe when I plugged in all my stuff onto my new motherboard, I've neglected to plug in that one. I don't know. Like I say, this is going to be the last flight sim stream we do. We're moving over to Call of Duty after this. We're going to call it... What should we rename the channel? COD Not. There we go, that'll do. I'm done with flight sim. Cheers in. Hope I'm pronouncing that right. Very bad at pronouncing most names. Sorry for asking again, your GPU is the Power Color Hellhound. You recommended this GPU for a 7800X3D combo? It is the Hellhound. I didn't necessarily recommend it for a 7800X3D combo, although that probably would be very nice. Wasp, I believe, in chat used to have exactly that. But both he and I have gone for 9800X3Ds now. And quick frame check. Yes, I am using FrameGen. So getting about 50 FPS pre-frame gen, because AMD's FSR3 frame gen essentially just doubles you up. But that ain't a bad place to be, is it? Not really. Who's that? Oh, our fellow aeronaut. Definitely going to get that late fee on Blue Sky. Of course we're not. It's fine. We'll have to blame our little day trip to Milan for that. I like yolks better. Bro's got 2 yolks, no way. What I've got the yoke for when I'm flying Boeing, and I've got the side stick for when I'm flying Airbus. Simple as that, really. with my shiny new pedestal video on the channel. Go over to YouTube, latest video. Bit of a DIY vlog for those who want to see me attempt to make something out of wood. May I know what app you're using for monitoring the FPS? It's actually built into the sim. If you enable developer mode and then hover up the top, you get a top bar, the developer bar, display FPS. It feels like we're quite well balanced at the moment because you can see it flicks, but it's mostly limited by GPU, but it occasionally flicks to CPU, which is probably roughly where we want to be, isn't it, really? What time is it where I live? It is coming up on 10:30 in the morning. Yeah, I don't know how to make the contact me's not that loud. It's because my OBS has 4 audio tracks, and for whatever reason it comes through on all 4 tracks, and I don't know how to make it only go to 1. I wish I knew how to fix that for you. I'm very sorry. This'll do. Zulu Romeo. Alright, let's go Zulu 1, shall we? Helsinki traffic, Air 433 uniform, holding Zulu 1404 right. Can't stay long, I'm on a break. Oh no, gutted. It's 4 AM where you live, that would be America then, right? Yeah, Murray, that is going to be an issue to start with. Depending on how deep down the rabbit hole you want to go, Murray, there is a piece of software that I use called spad.next, which is where you can, particularly with the throttle unit, like the joysticks, just, you know, they just work, don't they, because they're just joysticks. But the throttles in particular, you can unmap everything in the sim and then hand it over to SPAD and it will manage it for you, and you can download little online profiles for different aircraft types and it will just work. Asterisk. You turn V-pilot volume down, but then that also turns your ATC down. Yeah. I need to figure it out. It's not Zulu 1, it's Zulu Tango. Muppet. I read that wrong. Maybe I need new glasses. Right, parking brake on. Let's be a good VAT simmer and check that there's nothing on final. Where are you going? Oh, are you coming into land? We'll be alright if we do no delay. Helsinki traffic, Air 433, uniform taking off 04 right on a Valox 5 Charlie departure, Helsinki traffic. Cheers, Dan.
Happy flying.
Who was that? Didn't catch that last radio call if it was for Air 433 uniform.
I was just saying happy flying to you.
Much appreciated, thank you. I thought maybe that was someone saying, like, I'm on final. Like, don't do it. Yeah, we've got time. Lights. Camera. Action. Flying Stansted to Madrid. Nice. Guy on final is the VATSIM controller on Twitch. Oh, nice. I'll be sure to get the heck out of his way. Because who knows, he might be coming in here. Right, is everybody ready? Philip, you ready? SRS green, Manflex 76, auto thrust blue. Nice long runway here. Nice to see the plane making good use of it. Nice slow acceleration. V1. Rotate. Positive climb. Gear up. And away we go. Helsinki traffic, Air Not 433 uniform, airborne out of 04 right, 1,200 feet. Can I fly a Concorde? Not really my thing, to be honest. And I'm not entirely convinced the Concorde has been properly simulated. Levers into climb. Let's tip that nose down. Levers asymmetrical. What? Weird. Flaps up. I feel like I need to maybe input the tolerances a bit more on my stick. Not my stick, my throttles. Right, let's hand fly this thing, shall we?
Helsinki traffic Finnair 50 established 9 miles time over mode 04 right, Helsinki.
Happy landings.
Thank you.
Okay, standard pressure. Oh, I love hand flying this plane, especially now we've got the pedestal and everything. It's very, very nice. Cheers, Ennis. CPF Gamer, thank you for following or subbing on YouTube. Thank you. I know what I'm doing. Such a good streamer. Okay, turn to the right. Oh, see you there, Tricky. 10,000 feet. Disarm those spoilers. Keep nibbling away at that turn. Final turn, then we'll get the autopilot on. Here we go. Round and round we go. And then after this turn, we should be good. Autopilot on. Beautiful, I can pay chat some attention now because I've been ignoring you. Right. What's going on? That dude has put a load of stuff about the Cessna 172. Be honest, that dude, did you copy paste all that from like ChatGPT? I feel bad for the people that subscribed on Twitch and YouTube being all seat 01A. I hope that's not how you feel. I try to be fair to both platforms, but if I get it wrong, I get it wrong and I apologise. Generally, during takeoff and departure, I'm ignoring both chats equally. YouTube Vertical is the biggest one for that. They get very upset if I'm concentrating on landing. Not all of them, but if anyone's going to get upset, you know it's going to be YouTube Vertical. You know, someone will ask a really insightful question, like Airbus or Boeing, and I'll be busy talking to VATSIM, and they'll get very upset that I haven't responded to their incredibly important question that we haven't heard 1,000 times already in a single stream. But that's okay. Do an emergency landing? Don't think so. Latin VFR A330 or any builds A350? What about the Phoenix? I would probably go Phoenix given the choice if you haven't already got that. Darren! Do I use process lasso? Keep on the ground this morning, gained 30 FPS, splitting the processes of Flight Sim 24 to CCD0 and the rest of the system to CCD1. I did it as well on my Ryzen 5900X and I gained 20%. No, because I'm on a single CCD CPU. So, yeah. It would make... There's nothing to be gained there, really. Zach busting into YouTube Vertical with an Airbus or Boeing question. I don't know, Zach. It's a really hard one, that. Maybe ask about 18 more times. Ideally, if you can spam the chat and get progressively more angry every time you say it, that's probably the best thing you can do. If you want to be the ultimate YouTube Vertical chatter. But my 9800X3D has a 3D cache CCD0 and CCD1. No, it only has one CCD. If I had a 9950X3D, then yes, your argument would make sense, and I would be probably doing that already. Because you don't want the flight sim spilling over. Zach, if you could, you know, get yourself back over to Vertical, that would be much appreciated. Keep those important questions coming, yeah? It's alright. Yeah, I mean, I did think about getting a 9950 X3D, but the way I bought my 9800 X3D was by trading in a load of old games consoles to CEX and getting a voucher and buying the 9800 X3D off of them with vouchers, and they did not have a 9950 X3D. And they were overpriced as well, to be clear. It would have been cheaper for me to buy a brand new 9800 X3D off of Amazon. But I didn't have vouchers for Amazon, I had vouchers for CEX. That's just the way the cookie crumbled. I honestly didn't think it was going to work. No Phoenix? Have you already got the Phoenix? I mean, any build's over LVFR. But then Phoenix above everything else. What plane am I flying? I'm in the A319. Here we go, look. Zach, I'm not seeing you in YouTube vertical yet. What's going on, mate? Won't somebody ask me Airbus or Boeing? Please? I've said it once and I'll say it again. Whoever made that livery needs a raise. Oh man, I could go to sleep. I need to get better at going to sleep at night. Airbus or Boeing? Thank you, Zally. Sorry, Zach. Someone beat you to it. I know I bought the CPU with vouchers, but do I feel like it is worth it? Yeah, I understand what you're saying. I understand what you're saying. Well, I'll let you be the judge. We had 100 FPS on the ground, and we're still at about 100, because we're GPU limited. So really, it's removed our CPU bottleneck. The bottleneck has now been transferred to my GPU. Now, I'm using FrameGen, so cut what you're seeing there in half to get like the non-FrameGen amount. So call it 50, 55. Not bad. Oh, sorry, Wasp, I missed that. There's Berlin ATC. Let me scroll back. Oh yeah, the secondary flight plan. PC specs, 9800 X3D, 7900 XTX, 64 gig of RAM. Currently doing the UK Shuttle Award. Gatwick to Manny, nice. With the free Gatwick scenery. Oh, gutted, 8.79. That's sad. Did I end up getting the new 1440p monitor? Yes, Ross, I did. But it's inside the house at the minute, but I'm really pleased with it. The question is, do I keep it in the house? Or do I swap what I have here now and put this in the house and have that one out here? Because I've taken my old 5800 X3D build, put that in a case that arrived yesterday. Turn the AC down, up a bit, it's getting hot. FSR3 makes things blurry. Does that happen as well for you? Well, FSR3 upscaling does, but FrameGen does not. Two very different systems, and you can use them independently of each other. What I need is a 48-inch 4K gaming monitor. Oh, Wasp, don't. Can't believe no one's taking you up on that. But yeah, I thought it's quite a cheap monitor, really. 100 and 77 quid I paid for it. 1440p, 32 inch, 100 and whatever hertz. There you go. TAA upscaling and FSR free frame gen. Or NVIDIA frame gen if you've got it. But if you don't, obviously, then. I mean, I would take NVIDIA's over AMD, to be clear. If I had a 4090 installed right now, I would be using the NVIDIA frame gen. So you don't have a 40 series, but you have frame gen. How? Because AMD have got FSR 3 frame gen integrated into the sim now. Hey, we're off to Berlin. I don't have DLSS as an option. Is that because you've got an AMD card then? How do you get frame gen with an AMD GPU? Just go into the settings. It's into Roscoe, thank you. Roscoe converted from a Prime sub to a Tier 1 sub. Thanks, mate. Appreciate that. iPhone or Android? Oh, iPhone all day long. All day long. It's not even close. Sorry, Wasp. Is this an option in 2020? No, it's not. I don't think it is anyway. Maybe I'm wrong. Who knows? I haven't been in 2020 for a long time. I feel like maybe next stream we should go back in the 737 from PMDG. I think that's probably the play. Have I been enjoying my new CPU? Yeah, I mean, look at those frames. I mean, fair dues, we've got frame gen on, so divide by 2. What's my opinion for the Concorde? Don't really have one, to be honest. In real life, sad that it no longer exists. In the sim, I'm not convinced it's kind of what I want to be flying. So for the most part, we are GPU limited, aren't we? It's kind of going between the two. Engine failure? No way, Jordan. We're doing a New Sky challenge at the moment. So we're trying to get from Helsinki to Berlin with a 10 out of 10 score because New Sky is judging us as part of the European Capitals tour that we're doing. What GPU? 7900 XTX. Purely for the 24 gigs of VRAM. Like I said, I didn't set out to be like, I really want an AMD CPU because they're awesome. Like I don't got nothing against AMD CPUs, but if you were to say here's a 7900 XTX, here's a 4090, have one for free, I'd go, oh, 4090, thanks. But yeah. Will I buy any of the new WindWing products like the radio panel, transponder, eCam, throttle, etc.? I would love to get my hands on them somehow and try them out. I should have gone to FS Expo, shouldn't I? Or FS Weekend. Am I using the stick right now? Yeah. Well, autopilot's flying the plane currently. Why won't you get an MCDU from WingWing? It's kind of like I don't know where I'd put it. Kind of running out of room. And also, I'd have to get another camera rigged up to be able to show it to you properly, and I feel like it's going to be not the greatest. Are you strictly a bus user, or do I fly Boeing too? Boeing too. I've got the Boeing yoke for when I fly Boeing, and then I've got the stick for when I fly bus. I should get the 5090. Yeah, only trouble with that is my bank account may disagree. That's the problem. I kind of feel like I've reached a point now where I'm mostly okay. Like, if this isn't enough, I appreciate we've got frame gen on. but even so, if we didn't have frame gen on, 55, 56 FPS, that's enough. That's enough, you know. As long as we don't start stuttering on final, you know, it's going to go lower than what we're seeing now on short final, I guarantee you. We did a load of testing on Tuesday morning, and, you know, I think coming into Eddie in the Phoenix, we were sort of at about, without any frame gen, we were at about 55, 60 on final approach. Then as we landed, it went down to about 40. Why not just limit to 60? The issue with that is that if I limit to 60 in like the config file and I enable frame gen, because I'll need to enable frame gen to guarantee myself above 60, because like I say, on landing it went down to like 40 at Eddie. It's if you limit to 60, the sim will render at 30 and then hand that over to FrameGen to W to 60. And I feel like I'd have paid all this money for a 9800X 3D only to throw almost half of the FPS in the bin. So I feel like I would much rather have a variable refresh rate monitor that can take whatever frame rate I give it within reason. And then that way I'm getting all of my real frames before I then start leaning on FrameGen. Will I get the WinWing EFIS FCU EFIS? Well, I don't actually have I don't have anything WinWing at the moment. What you're seeing here is from WingFlex. So it'd be a bit weird to get the EFIS without having the full whack as well, if you know what I mean. Cruise is 360. How do you know you have a variable? It's just part of the monitor specification. So at the moment, I don't. I'm on a fixed 4K 60Hz TV. Cheap and nasty. So, yeah, I have to be at 30 FPS or 60. 60 or something that divides into 60. Otherwise, I end up getting, like, tearing and stuff. I mean, you're not really seeing a huge amount of it now. It's not too bad at the minute. But yeah, I'm getting 108 FPS, but my monitor can only show me 60. Whereas if we had a variable refresh rate monitor, if I gave it 113, it would show me 113. If I gave it 84, it'd show me 84. That kind of thing. Gamer Muscle's rated with 31 viewers. Gamer Muscle, why would you do that to your 31 viewers? Sorry, guys. I'm sorry that Gamer Muscle did that to you. Inflicted my stream upon you all. Oh, thank you for the raid though, mate. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you, and welcome to everybody. Welcome to everybody. Welcome one and all. They just put up with 13 hours of VR settings. Oh, in that case, you're in the right place. What VR headset have you got? Tea time. It's got to be coffee time. Now you mention it, actually. You got a Quest 3, sweet. Yeah, I've got a Pimax Crystal, Crystal Light. Albeit they've loaned it to me, it's not mine. But yeah, slowly dialing it in and getting it just right, if you know what I mean. It's good fun. Good fun. Have you seriously been live for 13 hours? Surely not. Surely, surely, surely not. Oh, hello, what's going on here? What's going on here? Stuff's going off on YouTube now. Philip, 8 months and climbing. It's weird, Philip, because I feel like you've been around for like so long. Like, years long. Do you know what I mean? But it's only been 8 months. But at the same time, it has been 8 months. Philip, and you sent a gifted membership as well. Who got that? Danish Thinker. Danish Thinker, if you're still there, make sure to say thanks to Philip. Thank you, Philip. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, hello. What's Ryan done? Ryan has upgraded to Premium Economy on YouTube. Ryan, enjoy the legroom. Same bad service. Same bad pilot. Just slightly more legroom. Hello from Hungary. Hello to you. Long streams. God, 13 hours. That's a hell of a long stream. I must admit, I normally do sort of 9:30 to 2:30 in the daytimes, and like it's okay if we're doing lots of little short hops. Like, I'm quite happy doing 2-hour flights, 1-hour flights, you know, here to there to there to there. But if I had to do, you know, 9:30 take off from Gatwick, land in somewhere like, I don't know, Turkey or Egypt or Dubai 6 hours later, I don't know, man. I'd struggle to do that as a streamer. When will I stream for 48 hours? Probably never. We're normally doing racing in Sims. Oh, okay, fine. Yeah, see, I can understand doing racing Sims, because that's more active, isn't it? Yeah. Do I have the A359? Yeah, I do, but I haven't flown it in ages. Ages and ages. Me and the A350 had a bit of a falling out early doors, and I've put it in the hangar ever since, to be honest with you. The plan is to get it out next week, because there's been updates and updates and updates and updates ever since I've last flown it. And there's been the XLR version, so I'm going to give it a go. I'm going to try and forget about what happened. And we'll try it again. Without prejudice, with a fresh set of eyes. But if it fails me this time, I may well drop kick it. I felt good. Just did Sutton Bank to Newcastle. You know what? I've never done any of that gliding stuff. Never ever tried it on the sim. Yeah, I think kind of like my ideal would be lots of little 1-hour hops in like an A320 737. That's why I struggle to break the mold of the A320 737 thing, you know, because it's like such a versatile aircraft. You can go to Heathrow, you can go to, you know, Skiathos, you can go to all these little places in it. And we've got two really, really strong options for it. Got the Phoenix, we've got the PMDG. Well, not yet in 24 we don't, but you get what I mean. Got friends do a free glider. Oh, that's cool. How you doing, Hats? Can I please read the message? Oh no, someone in YouTube Vertical's kicking off. What's so important? What is the game? Flight Sim. Right. Adam, how's it going, mate? Cheers for the raid game, I must. Anyway, appreciate it. Hope you have a good day. And maybe someday I'll get into a glider, but I can't promise anything. Tricky, I am 514 miles away. If that helps you. How you doing, Godfrey? Sunder, cheers for the follow. Am I flying into AS Berlin V3? I don't know what that means. I'm flying into the freeware version from flightsim.to because I'm a cheapskate. I'm doing that. Tired near the end of a 9-ish hour flight. Flipping heck. How do you guys do it on long haul? I don't understand it. You have the Logitech rudders that are outdated. We'll buy the airline style Wind Wing. They got force feedback version as well. Yeah. Yeah, we'll see what happens. There's Moser have got. Did Moser come out of any stuff at Expo? Moser just basically did a little video, didn't they? They didn't actually get up on stage, I don't think. We sit on our tiny screens and get sucked into YouTube Shorts. Okay, well I need to make more YouTube Shorts then, don't I, for all of you long haul maniacs. Next stream should be with the AMD Threadripper Pro. Well, that's the thing. I don't think more cores would necessarily help you to a larger point. Am I streaming from one PC or another PC? I've got a streaming PC. Yeah. I held off for a long time. And then there just sort of came a point, really, that I had to Had to just do it because I was having performance issues. Right. Where am I? There's me. Is Berlin still on? Yes, they are. 133. Excuse me. 725. 133, 725. And ground is on. And we have an ATIS. Where's that plane going? They look like they're lined up for 2-4 right. Which is what I've got in my flight plan. And there's me. We've still got a fair way to go yet. Do I know why your TCA quadrant axes are 2% different? This makes me not able to fly with the PMDG planes. What, as in one showing a different reading than the other? Do I have a Discord? It is a members only Discord, yeah, it's one of the perks. Speaking of which, anyone that's become a member on Twitch, or subbed on Twitch, became a member on YouTube. Twitch, if you've got your Twitch account linked to Discord, you should be able to see our Discord now that you're entitled to join, and if you're on YouTube, there'll be a link in the whatever tab on the channel page. That's a very bad explanation, but I knew what I meant. Right. I am. There's me. We've got a whole load of water to fly over. I keep getting missed calls from the garage. The car's in for a new rocker cover. So I'm really hoping that they're phoning to say that it's done and not that they found a load more wrong with it. So I might have to give them a ring back. And see what on earth is going wrong. What's my longest flight in the sim? Probably Durin, it's a membership perk. The Discord, it's kind of like a private Discord. Hence the Discord command isn't working for you in Twitch. Longest flight in the sim probably for me was Dubai back to London, which isn't that long by long haul standards, is it? But it was long enough. Yeah, so if you sub on Twitch, Durin, it will, and you've linked your Twitch account to Discord, you should then be able to see the Discord to join it. Sometimes a contentious decision that I paywalled the Discord, but I remain convinced it was the right call. With what I just saw you post on your channel, do I literally have tubes connected to the PC to enhance outwards airflow? Yeah, so I've got basically pipes coming out of my PC that go through the wall and just blow the heat outside. Featured on Jay's 2 cents. I'll have you know. One of his reacting to my viewers' setups videos. He put out a tweet being like, I'm making a video in the next hour. Send me your links. So I sent it to him. Thought, well, there's no way he's going to choose mine. He did. Couldn't believe it. Oh, don't say that, counter debate. Don't say that. They did say there's a risk with the rocker cover that they might need to do the injector seals as well. So there's a possibility they're phoning to say we're going to need more money to do the injector seals. Yeah, it does avoid the room getting too hot, but the trouble is I've got so much stuff in here anyway. Like, I've got 4 screens, I've got a massive streamer light that is, like, literally, I'm looking at it now and it's hurting my eyes. It's brighter than the bloody sun. I've got 2 computers going for it. Like, even my force feedback joystick base has got like a 300 watt power supply that goes to it. So I guess that's making some heat, and I'm making some heat. Like, our brother-in-law's an aircon engineer, and he says like a human being's basically like a 2 kilowatt heater, if you kind of measure them in kilowatts in terms of when you're planning out air cons for buildings and stuff. So yeah, there's so much heat going on in here. But I feel like if I can just take a little bit out of it, every little helps. I've got the aircon, that's the thing, I've got all this wattage creating heat, and then I've got more wattage cooling it down. It just seems totally counterintuitive. But we do have solar panels, so basically all of it is free. So I'm not drawing off the grid. Hope you have a good AC that doesn't leak. Well. Wow. Did you see the stream last week? Because it did leak. I don't know if you actually saw that. Tricky, where are you? Is that you? No. Just look for an outrageously large plane heading to Berlin. That's probably going to be tricky. Or a call sign of 57. Let's see if I can find you. Where are you, Tricky? Give us a clue. Oh, there we go. Is that you? 57 Tango? I reckon that's Berlin. Yeah, that's Tricky. Lovely jubbly. Right. I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to go and phone the garage and find out what the hell is going on with this bloody car. I'm going to disconnect from VATSIM while I do. You'll enjoy the views. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. See what's happening with this car. Don't go anywhere, then you can find out all the drama. See if I need a new car or not. Right. So, the update on the car is... There is no update. It was actually a spam caller that was trying to phone me, not the garage. What are you going to do, eh? Good call. Let's reconnect to VATSIM. Yeah, that was awkward. Phoning a number and it's a spammer. Like, you called me. It's like, oh, did I? Oh, right. You're trying to spam me. I get it. Thanks, buddy. So there remains no update on the car. What's my favourite airplane to fly? Probably either the Phoenix or the PMDG 73. If only. If only they did that counter. Right, how far away are we from getting under some VATSIM control? Still got a minute, haven't we? How long has this guy been on? Hour and 45. Yeah, so he could go off at any minute, couldn't he, really? Never know. We've got ground on. They've been on for an hour nearly. Who's on the ground at Berlin anyway? I've just reconnected. So maybe I should actually phone the garage in a bit. Like, oi, where's my car? Right. Water tastes so much better when it's out of a glass bottle from the fridge. Speaking of the 7.3, I'm doing a little hot Gatwick to Corfu 2E73. Beautiful. That's what we want. We have to do Wordle in a second. Flight number is X-Ray November Oscar 433 uniform. Darren, you subbed on Twitch. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's 10 out of 10 now on Twitch. That's our goal reached. Thanks, mate. Sorry to tell you, we've just shut down the Discord. I'm joking. Right, let's try this. There we go. Map is now working. In-flight entertainment system is working. Storage-wise, how much does the game use? Well, actually, it doesn't use that much because it streams so much of all the world data. Obviously, if you start doing add-ons, then that's going to take up its own lot of room. It's going to be 31 there today. Yeah, it always gets hotter in the cities, doesn't it? How do I find it again? So if you've linked your Twitch account to Discord, you should then be able to go into Discord and see a list of Discord servers you're eligible to join based on being subbed to that channel on Twitch. If you get what I'm saying. Right. Let's go with early. Oh, okay, not a terrible start. They scrapped the car. I mean, honestly, the car is Oh, I don't know. Me and that car, we're going to have words at some point. So something with an I-O or a U, probably. T-H-Y? The trouble is with the car, it's like we bought it in 2014. So it's 11 years ago we bought it. We spent a lot of money on it because it was when any of you that have like got kids, you might remember that time when you were with your partner or whatever, and you both worked full time and you didn't have kids and you had loads of money. I don't know if any of you remember that, but damn, that was a good time. Dinks they call it, isn't it? Double income, no kids. And it was basically like, well, we could get married, or we could just buy a brand new car and not get married. Well, it wasn't brand new, it was nearly new. It was like 18 months old. We let someone else take a bit of a hit on it, because you never buy a brand new car, so I'm told. And the car just keeps going. What's it going to be then? Can't be shaky because there's no A. Single and a Celica. It's tricky. It can't be tricky because tricky's got 6 letters and this is 5. What shall we go with then? I feel like we need to use a couple of these vowels to try and get them out of the way. Ooh, picky's a good one. I bet that's it, Tony, isn't it? Ooh, no. There is a P, though. Trippy? No. Pinky? No, because that's in the wrong place. Can't be lumpy, we've used the L. It's got to be something PY though, do we think? Oh, Jumpy's a good one. Yeah, that's got to be it. Surely that's the one. Yes! Well done! Well done, Saeed. But yeah, obviously the car, bought the car a long time ago, spent a lot of money on it. Well, it felt like a lot of money. Weirdly, if we spent that exact amount again, that would almost seem like a bargain in these days, but... Because I started looking for cars at the exact same price, in the exact same model, and it's like... You cannot get a car for that price anymore. Cars have gotten very expensive. Very expensive. So the plan is just to try and keep patching it up for as long as possible, really. That's the plan. You're 3:45 away. I'm 3:46 away. Oh, 3:45 away. Tricky, we're like exactly the same. Mind you, you're going to be going quicker than me, I imagine. Airnot is also compatible beyond ATC, also with VATSIM. I think it was Philip actually that wrote to the guys at Beyond ATC and said, could you sort of add our name to the list of approved VAs, and I think they did it. Say Intentions just kind of figures it out on its own. Yeah, it was you, Philip, wasn't it? Yeah. Cheers, Wasp. Safe travels. How do I convince my parents for a 9800X 3D? I don't know. If it was my kid, I'd be like, you don't need money for a 9800X 3D. What you need is a job. Then you can get your own 9800X 3D. We're about halfway through the flight, Ultimate. I just bought a second-hand car after selling my Tesla. Ouch. Nemi says kids in the car weren't costing me enough, so I got into flight sim. Berlin's just gone offline. Ah, shoot. Well, that might be advantageous in a way, because we can just crash into Tricky. Where are you, Tricky? No. Where is he? Tricky, where have you gone? Tricky's vanished. So if I'm up here, Tricky's sort of got to be out here somewhere, right? How old are you, Jed? You old enough to get a job? That'd be my advice to you. Just pick up anything you can find. Like when I was... I think when I was about 14, I had about 120 quid a month coming in. Like all my mates at school, when I built my first PC when I was 15, and all my mates at school were like, how on earth have you got £1,000 to build a PC? You're 15 years old. I was like, well, I earn £120 a month, and I've been saving for a year. Would you like a calculator? It's not that difficult. They're like, how do you earn £120 a month? It's like, well, I do 3 paper rounds. Not one paper round 3 times a week. I do 3 separate paper rounds. And I also work in a computer shop on a Saturday, repairing PCs. That's how I get 120 quid a month. When I look back on it, I got paid so poorly in that computer shop. I know I was a kid, I know I was just learning, but they paid me £10 a day. And I thought that was great. I was like, £10 a day to mess around with computers, where do I sign? Sign me up. Like cash out of the till. No, nothing official. Literally, at the end of the day, they would like press the no sale button on the till. The drawer would come open, and then they'd just give me a tenner. I was like, sweet, do that 4 times a month. That's 40 quid a month. On top of your 80 quid from all your different paper rounds. Perfect. UK laws got stricter. Basically, only 16 years or over can get jobs now. Ah, shoot. Sorry, Jeds. You've had it. £45 a day, Saturday and Sunday. Yeah, that's the way to go. I managed to capitalise as well. Looking back on it, I feel a bit bad, but basically my mum got sick. She had what's called ME, which at the time, 15, 20 years ago, from what I can gather, basically meant the doctors didn't know what the bloody hell was gone wrong with her, but she was just knackered all the time, and they were like, it's called ME. You've got ME. It was a label for something that I think they didn't particularly understand. And as a result, she would be sleeping like many, many hours a day. Like uncontrolled, just fell asleep. Like that was how she got through the day, was sleeping and then being awake for certain parts, but pretty much sleeping close to 17, 18 hours a day. Then she started to get better, because we found this doctor who was a bloody genius. This Harley Street doctor. So obviously, money. And it was super weird. my old primary school teacher got the same thing. And my mum's got a friend who's also friends with her. And she made the link between them. And my old primary school teacher, who was wiped out with it for months and months and months, she found this doctor in Harley Street, went up and saw him, and got cured, basically, like instantly. It was so weird. Like, it was like flicking a light switch. Obviously, money was tight, because ability to earn is decreased when you're that sick for that long. And this Harley Street guy goes, oh, don't worry, I've got a bungalow in Bournemouth. If you can come to my bungalow in Bournemouth, I can do it way cheaper, because it's not in Harley Street. So, packed her up in the car, drove her to Bournemouth, did a blood test, and he's like, yep, I can fix this, tablets. And he was fixed. Like, almost, not overnight, but it was like every day it was like, I'm way less tired than I was yesterday, to the point where after a couple of months it was like, I think I'm better now. So crazy. The NHS thought it was a thyroid problem, and they did a test for the thyroid, and the thyroid came back okay. And this doctor goes, no, they're testing the thyroid gland. I test what's known as like the starter motor for the thyroid gland, because without the starter motor the thyroid gland can't properly do what it needs to do. NHS don't test for that. I test the starter motor. And he tested for the starter motor, as he explained to us, and he was like, yep, that's your problem. And now she's on tablets that are derived from buffalo, whatever that means. Totally fixed. Anyway, my point is, when she went back to work, she said, I appreciate I'm better enough to go back to work, but I still do feel quite tired, and I'm worried about how we're going to keep the house clean. Thinking about maybe just paying for a cleaner once a week to come in and just get the house in order, you know, while I get better. We looked at the prices, and it was so much money, and I was like, how about if I did it for a tenner a week? And then my mum and dad were like, sold. So I got another 40 quid a month. That was a very long story to basically to say that I ripped off my parents for 10 quid a week. At a time when I probably should have done it for free. But relative to paying a cleaner, they were saving a fortune. You wouldn't believe how much a cleaner would cost. Like, literally, all we wanted them to do was, like, whip the hoover around and, you know, just dust a little bit and then go. It's like, flipping heck, that's expensive. Yeah, we'll leave the performance screen up all the way today, because we're sort of testing the new CPU, aren't we? Yeah, looking back, maybe as a slightly entrepreneurial 14-year-old, I did potentially rip them off a bit. But, I mean, they didn't have to agree to it. They were delighted, really. I was like, you know, chuck me a tenner a week and I'll do it, as opposed to goodness knows how much for someone else to come in and have a stranger in your house cleaning, which they weren't thrilled about to begin with. And I did a really good job. Should have started a cleaning business. How does my overlay know there's 29 minutes left? Oh, that's a good point. When's my top of descent? Just sat here yapping. 145 miles. It's because I've given it the flight plan. Morning, Thomas. Did I make extra mess? No. Still hesitant about getting an Intel or AMD for my next build. My mum just did Wordle. I said it's a jump and she got it first try. How you doing, Shaggy? That was another thing they called it, actually, Shaggy, what my mum had. I don't know if you were here or if you've just joined. We were just talking about years and years ago my mum getting ME. But that was sometimes what they called it, chronic fatigue or ME. What do you need to transmit on Unicom? Just generally announce your intentions prior to doing stuff. You know, say when you're going to start your descent. Tell them what your plans are, where you're going, where are you. Can you configure your mouse as a yoke? Oh, I wouldn't recommend that. Where can I give it my flight plan? So have you got the flight plan in the plane? Have you like imported your SimBrief plan? Oh yeah. Yeah, Shaggy, it's going great. It's going great. So this is with frame gen on. So divide by 2 to get like real frames. Alexandra, I wouldn't do that. I would not play flight sim with a keyboard and mouse. You're gonna hate it. Try and save yourself up like 40 or 50 quid and see if you can get a Thrustmaster TCA Airbus stick or something if that goes on sale. You got SimBriefs, yeah. So make the flight plan in SimBrief. Import the SimBrief flight into your plane. Then you can go to your performance page. You can see here distance 124 miles to top of descent. Because it's got all the waypoints in. It's got TD there. What resolution? I stream at 1080 and play at 4K at the moment, but I'm tempted to go to 1440p. We'll have to see. Yeah, it's nice actually now that we're kind of limited by GPU, because I've spent so long in this sim being CPU limited that I just thought, well, that's just going to happen forever and ever. And actually now we're kind of GPU limited a bit. So, I mean, one way or another, you're going to be limited by something. Like, you have to be. Like, you can't not be limited by one component or another. One component is going to be a limiting factor. It's just, are you happy with the performance you're getting at that point? Like, I was playing Call of Duty the other night and I was CPU limited at 230 FPS. And that's fine by me, you know? I can be limited by CPU, GPU at that point. I don't care. I'm getting 230 FPS. You're getting there at 11:17. Yeah, same tricky. Like, literally. I mean, in fairness, if I turned off frame generation, this would look a lot less impressive, because it would be saying like 55, wouldn't it? 55, 56, 57. Because AMD FSR just doubles. It doubles you. ATC back on, are they? Oh, yeah. 124 175. Can I increase the resistance on the Thrustmaster throttle? Yeah, you can. There's a little screw at the back. Is that me? Yeah, that's me. 124, 175. Ground remains on. That's good. Yeah, trouble is though, Shaggy, FSR 4 is only on the new 9070 cards, unless they get around to backporting it. Whether they can or not, I don't know. I've heard rumours that they're gonna. Who knows? I think it's because, like, the PS5, isn't it? There's some stuff going on with the PS5 whereby if they get it to work on the PS5, there's no reason why they can't get it to work on RDNA 3, not really. It's just whether they choose to. I mean, they might choose to make it a marketing kind of thing. You know, we're choosing not to give it to RDNA 3 users because we'd really quite like them to upgrade to RDNA 4. But I kind of felt with RDNA 4 that I couldn't do it. Because they still had 16 gigs of RAM, which for the sim wasn't enough. Although today we're doing alright. What are we at now? 10.5. That's pretty good, right? So I don't know. Cheers, record. I don't know. I just don't know. Surely we're going to get a... I feel like the VRAM's getting better, though, to be honest with you, because this is 4K with frame gen, and we're sat here using 10.6, which isn't bad. Now, if I was to fly from Berlin back to Heathrow or back to Gatwick, I don't know what, or back to Edinburgh, I don't know where we'd be then. Maybe it wouldn't be so good. I've got a funny feeling into Berlin we're probably going to be okay. For the most part. What graphics card do I use? I've got a 7900 XTX. Hey, Evgeek. Yeah, you shouldn't have to restart the flight though, should you, to reset your VRAM? You should just be able to crack on. There shouldn't be a leak. Not really. I mean, if it drops enough, I would be in favour of putting my 4080 back in, to be quite honest with you. You know? Yeah, really quite impressed with the 7900 XTX, but... would I prefer an Nvidia card? Probably. Probably. There shouldn't be. Still it is there, and it makes no sense, saying as a developer. Well, it works on my machine. That was... remember I used to work with a developer that always said that. You know, like... put like a new thing up, you know, new update to a website, customer phones up. Like, new website's not working, so it's working on my machine. Or that's about, you'd put something live, and then you'd be like, well, it worked on my development PC. Why isn't it working on the server? But yeah. Is this realistic live? It's VATSIM. Sorry about that noise.
Airnaut 2282, expect further descent in about 40 miles to keep you inside of protected airspace, Charlie.
We'll expect further descent, Airnaut 2282.
Okay, what are these lot called? Bremen, isn't it? Bremen radar, good afternoon, Airnaut 433, uniform, flight level 360, inbound Banab.
Airnaut 433, uniform, Bremen, los, squawk 1366.
Squawk 1366, Airnaut 433, uniform. Happy days.
Airnaut 433 uniform, you identify flight level 360 direct to Takeoff.
Direct to KTAP, Airnaut 433 uniform. Nice. Shortcut. Love me a shortcut. I almost don't use checklists anymore. No, I rarely do either, to be honest. Kind of feel like I know the flow mostly. I mean, I'm probably leaving a load of stuff out. Like, I went up to Gatwick to Infinity Sim Wings to go in their A320 sim, and they were running Pro Sim, and they had all the checklists, like a full checklist, and they were checking so much. Like, it felt like it was going to take forever. Like, there was so much stuff to check. Yeah, like coming down here, going through like all of these buttons, checking this, checking that. Like, we leave out a lot as simmers. That was how I kind of felt. Definitely, we leave out a lot. Arrival per 4. What's my zero fuel weight? 58.5. 58.5. Plus 3.9. That'd be 62.4, right? We can go for low auto brake. That'll have us stopped in loads of time. That's fine. Let's set that now. Low auto brake on. And what's the QNH? 1018.
Airnaut 433 uniform, information Bravo is valid. Expect ILS approach runway 24 right. Descend to flight level 100 at 2,000 feet per minute or greater.
Information Bravo current, expect 24 right. Descend to flight level 100 at 2,000 feet per minute or greater. Airnaut 433 uniform. Here we go. What's temperature? 21.
011, monitor Unicom, goodbye.
Wind is 280 and 10.
128, Alpha Indozen for flight 011.
When I had the 4080, did I use NVIDIA FrameGen? I used NVIDIA FrameGen,
2%.
but the trouble is that it used more VRAM. Descend at 2,000 feet per minute or greater.
Requesting further descent, Airnaut 2282.
Negative, Airnaut 2282 as stated before, you can expect further descent in now 20 miles due to airspace Charlie.
Roger, Airnaut 2282.
Lufthansa 159 Echo, descend to altitude 4,000 feet on QNH 1018.
QNH 1018, descend 4,000 feet, opening from correction Lufthansa 159 Echo.
Right. Minimums 354. Yeah, I suppose I could use the external.
Radar, hello, Lufthansa Flight 7 Heavy BV 390.
Can you show the
That's Quark 1000.
sitting of my graffiti? I don't understand what you mean, Captain Eagle.
Lufthansa 57 Tango, you identified descend to flight level 250 to reach flight level 250 at Bad Hill.
250 and 250 by Patel, Flight 7 Heavy.
Lufthansa 159 Echo, I can offer you a line-up via 10 miles if you'd like to fly that.
What can you offer?
Lufthansa 159 Echo, I can offer you an intercept via 10 miles out of 3,000 feet if you are interested.
No, I'm not interested.
Ouch.
Ja, alles klar. Lufthansa 159 Echo, dann turn left heading 030.
Turn left heading 030.
Ah, graphics settings. I've got a video On YouTube, all about that. Can't show it now as we're in the middle of the flight. PHTP336, thank you for the follow. What plane am I in? A319.
Lufthansa 159 Echo, you're turning into the wrong direction. Turn now left heading 020, please.
020 Lufthansa 159 Echo.
VRAM starting to increase now. We're descending 11.2, up from 10.5. Why don't I fly with Boeings? We do. I haven't done a lot recently because I've just built this new Airbus pedestal. Excuse me, I've got hiccups. Yeah, if I get offered a direct, I'm going to politely decline. This is a freeware version of Berlin.
Echo, turn now left heading 350.
I do have a YouTube, yeah.
Turn left heading 350. Lufthansa 159 Echo.
Airnaut 2282, descend to altitude 5,000 feet on QNH 1018.
5,000 feet, QNH 1018, Airnaut 2282.
Lufthansa 57 Tango, information Bravo is valid. You can expect the ILS approach runway 24 left. Proceed direct Delta Bravo 433.
We've got Bravo, expect ILS 24 left and direct Delta Bravo 43357 Big Heavy.
Correct, Lufthansa 57 Tango, descend to flight level 100.
100, 5
Kenya 1205, hello. Slip takeoff runway 24 left at Berlin Brandenburg Airport. Thank you.
You're not quite cleared for takeoff yet, but now you are. Scandinavian 1205, wind 300 degrees 9 knots, runway 24 left, cleared for takeoff.
Slip takeoff runway 24 left, thank you. Scandinavian 1205.
The latest one, Shaggy.
Production was not yet approved. Maintain speed 200 knots or greater.
200 knots or greater, Lufthansa 159 Echo.
Yeah, whatever the latest one is, latest AMD driver.
Airnaut 433 uniform, proceed direct Delta Bravo 443. Information Bravo is valid. You can expect the ILS approach 24 right.
Direct Delta Bravo 443, expect the ILS 24 right, Airnaut 433 uniform.
Lufthansa 159 Echo, turn left heading 340.
Turn left heading 340, Lufthansa 159 Echo.
Airnaut 2282, I can offer you a line up via 10 miles if you'd like to fly that.
We should be able to fly that, Airnaut 2282.
Roger, Airnaut 2282, proceed direct to Uburu, expect a short approach.
Direct to Baru, I expect short approach, Ryanair, Airnaut 2282.
Ryanair.
Lufthansa 159 Echo, turn left heading 290, you're cleared for the ILS approach runway 24 right, report established.
Turn heading 290, cleared for the ILS approach 24 right.
Lufthansa 159 Echo, maintain speed 170 knots or greater until 5 miles final.
270 knots or greater until 5 miles final, Lufthansa 159 Echo.
To confirm, Lufthansa 159 Echo, speed 170 or greater until 5.
Can you repeat?
170 or greater until 5 miles final for Lufthansa 159 Echo.
170 until 5 miles final, Lufthansa 159 Echo.
Airnaut 2282, descend to 3,000 feet via Uburu, you're cleared for the ILS approach runway.
Morning, Mr. Min.
Report established.
3,000 feet via Uburu, report established on the ILS Ryanair, Airnaut 2282.
I did get the 1440p monitor, but it's in the house on the what is now going to be my house PC. Tempted to get another one for out here, or do a switcheroo with this 4K TV and that monitor. That be the plan. Yeah, so obviously I had a 5800X 3D and motherboard and RAM. and my old 4080, I've sort of made that into a PC for the house, so I can do some editing in the house. And because sometimes I can't always get out here to the shed because of, like, you know, kids are around. I can't just abandon them in the house and just come out to the shed. So I wanted a PC for the house. Well, I thought I could either sell my old gear or I could try buy a case, basically. Put all that stuff in a case.
433 uniform, you can resume on rate, thank you, and can expect further descent in about 40 miles to keep you inside of protected airspace, Charlie.
Roger, descend at own rate and at 433 uniform.
Scandinavian 1205, report passing level.
Passing to 5,000 feet. Scandinavian 1205. Thank you.
Scandinavian 1205, report your current passing level, please.
Current departure level is 3,000 feet.
Scandinavian 1205, you identified and
cheers, Ryan.
Your departure route, turn left immediately heading 210.
Turn left heading 210. Scandinavian 1205.
Lufthansa 159 Echo, confirm established.
Confirm established.
Lufthansa 159 Echo, roger, wind 280 degrees 10 knots, runway 24 right, clear to land.
Runway 24 right, clear to land, Lufthansa 159 Echo.
Happy days. Yeah, so the question is, do I get another one of those 1440p monitors? It's really good. For like 177 quid that it is on Amazon because of the Prime Day deal. Quite impressed, to be honest. Plus, I just thought, you know, if I'm in the house, you know, and it's like a Friday night, it feels a bit weird, like, to just, like...
Scandinavian 1205, next time please ensure that you have the correct departure in your FMS. It is of utmost importance that you follow the initial climb trajectory of your SID with greatest precision, because we have independent parallel departures in Berlin. If you do not follow your departure route, you will cause a massive conflict. So climb now to flight level 160.
Climbing to 160 and confirm. Thank you. Scandinavian 1205.
That's a slapped wrist right there, isn't it? Yeah, there's just sometimes, I don't know, maybe I've got like an hour to myself on a Friday night. Maybe I'll play a bit of Doom, the Dark Ages inside.
From localizer.
Thank you.
Rather than having to like come out to the shed, switch it all on, then it's like a thing that I've like left the house to come to the shed. If I can just pull up at a desk in the house and just have a quick go and turn it off and, I don't know, do a bit of editing or whatever. Because my poor MacBook's starting to creak a little bit. Right, is ground still on? Oh, looks like it.
1205, proceed direct to Nexo.
121855.
Nexo, for Scandinavian 1205, thank you.
Lufthansa 57 Tango, you can expect about 80 track miles until intercept.
Roger, for 57 Tango, heavy.
Lufthansa 159 Echo, taxi via Victor 3 and hold short of Foxtrot.
Taxi via Victor 3 and hold short of Foxtrot. Lufthansa 159 Echo.
Lufthansa 159 Echo, contact now apron 121.855, choose.
Contact apron 121.855, ciao.
Not 2282, wind 280 degrees 10 knots, runway 24 right, clear to land.
24 right, clear to land, not 2282.
Oh, we just got a garden pod, nice.
Scandinavian 1205, current flight level 12.
Scandinavian 1205, report your requested level, please.
Sorry, Sorry, please say again. Lots of noise.
Scandinavian 1205, report your requested level to which level would you like to climb for cruise?
Scandinavian 1205 would like flight level 340. Thank you.
Roger, Scandinavian 1205, climb to flight level 340.
Thank you.
Alright, we're not far out now, are we? I may have to start being a terrible host. Start ignoring you all. "40 minutes away, 40 miles away. Where am I? I'm 41 miles away, Tricky." I reckon he's going to wrap you around a bit. Get me in first. Texture super sampling. Is that what you're talking about, Darren?
And 433 uniform, how many miles would you like for the final today?
We will take as much as you can give us. Air 433 uniform, slightly concerned about weight.
Roger, Air 433 uniform, confirm you want the standard intercept, then I could otherwise offer you a short approach.
Standard intercept would be great, thank you, Air 433 uniform.
Roger, Air 433 uniform, on your present heading, descend to altitude 4,000 feet on QNH 1018.
Present heading 4,000 feet, QNH 1018, Air 433 uniform. Ice! They may have changed that then in an update, potentially. I didn't really find it did a lot, to be honest. That's why I said turn it off.
NL 2282 vacated runway 24 right.
Thank you, NL 2282, taxi via Victor 3 to hold short of Foxtrot.
Say again, NL 2282.
NL 2282, taxi via Victor 3, hold short of Foxtrot.
Victor 3, hold short Foxtrot, NL 2282.
And NL 2282, contact now apron on 121.855, bye.
121.855, NL 2282.
Morning, Todd. I'll let you be the judge of that. That's why I'm leaving the performance numbers up the whole way. I just figured I'll just leave this up and people can come back and look at it.
Tango, descend to flight above 70.
70, 57, heavy.
When is our transition altitude? Green means good, I guess.
Not 433 uniform, turn right heading 220, here cleared for the ILS approach runway 24 right, report established.
Right, 220, cleared for the ILS, 24 right, report when established, air not 433 uniform. Go flaps 1. Uh-oh. No, I didn't do. I didn't do my landing lights. That'll be a fine. Oh, God. Alright, I've missed the ILS, which is a bit annoying. We'll see if we can recapture that. Get gear down. Okay, we're 1 dot away. And air not 433 uniform established on the ILS 24 right.
Thank you, air not 433 uniform, wind 280 degrees, 10 knots, runway 24 right, clear to land.
Clear to land 24 right, air not 433 uniform. You didn't see nothing. Okay, speed brake away. Flaps full. Let's hand fly this approach, shall we? Okay, keep an eye on those frames, yeah? Right, gear down. Auto brakes low. Speed brakes armed. Flaps are full. Lights are on.
2,500.
Let's do it. Let's hand fly it all the way down, shall we?
Lufthansa 57 Tango, descend to altitude 4,000 feet on QNH 1018.
4,000 on 1018, Lufthansa 57 Tango Heavy.
Lufthansa 57 Tango to confirm, descend to altitude 4,000.
And 4,000 576.
Thank you.
So a bit of a right to left crosswind. So divide the frames by 2 if you want to know what we're getting actually, and not with all this frame gen nonsense.
Same radar, hello, wing 7 Kilo Bravo, holding point, runway 24 left, interception, Mike 8, ready for departure.
Answer takeoff, wing 7 Kilo Bravo, wind 2 aerobatic rate 10 knots, runway 24 left, cleared for takeoff.
Runway 24 left, cleared for takeoff, wings 7 Kilo Bravo.
Turn off that anti-ice now, we don't need it. I feel like every time I touch my throttles, I hear them click. Almost like they're moving, but they're not.
Defense 57 Tango, turn right heading 170.
170, 57 Tango.
500. Four. 100 above. Minimum.
Continue. Why have I got 4 reds? This looks alright. Yeah, that felt alright despite the fact we had 4 reds.
Wing 7 Kilo Bravo, report passing message.
Wing 7 Kilo Bravo, we're passing 1,600 now. And we're climbing 5,000.
Wing 7 Kilo Bravo identified, climb to flight level 160, free speed.
Climb to flight level 160 and free speed for Wing 7 Kilo Bravo.
Defense 57 Tango, turn right heading 220, you're cleared for guidance approach runway 24 left, report established.
220 and 24 left, report established, license there.
Not bad that. That was alright. Felt like we went a little bit low. It felt like 3 reds.
433 uniform, flexi via Charlie to hold short of Victor 3.
Charlie, hold short Victor 3 air, not 433 uniform.
Rowing 7 Kilo Bravo, after passing 5,000 feet, proceed direct to Poda.
After passing 5,000 feet, direct Poda, Wing 7 Kilo Bravo.
Alright. We want to go to Charlie, which is not this one, that's Delta, the next one. Do I use the rudder when landing? Yeah. Yeah, you kind of got it really. To decrab, otherwise it's a bit of a mess.
And 433 uniform, contact now apron 121.855, bye.
Apron 121.855, thanks very much, Air Not 433 uniform. Apron, good afternoon, Air Not 433 uniform on Charlie, holding short Victor 3.
Air 433 uniform, apron, hello, taxi to stand Alpha 04 via Victor 3 and Foxtrot.
Alpha 04 via Victor 3 and Foxtrot Air Not 433 uniform. Right, let's get this thing cleared up.
Confirm you want to leave the control zone as a VFR aircraft to the south.
Delta Mike Romeo, affirmative.
but yeah, Echo. Are you aware that Echo Delta Alpha Romeo, Roger Echo Delta Alpha X-ray is in the north of Berlin?
Delta Mike Romeo, that's well known. We just want to fly a VFR route southbound around Berlin.
Delta Mike Romeo, Roger.
Okay, so Victor 3 will be this next one. Not sure the markings are very good here, to be honest. That's not bad for a freeware, I suppose. There won't be another flight back to Helsinki, but we're going to continue with the European tour, which should take us, I believe, to Salzburg next. Should we tell GSX where we're going?
Delta Mike Romeo, information Echo Q91018, runway 24 left, 24 right, Q9 and startup approved. Call me when ready for taxi.
Yeah, I feel like we came down a bit hot,
Delta Mike
really.
Romeo, for Echo on board Q91018, active runways 24 left and right, roger, startup approved, and we're good.
Here's us. Yeah, I mean, this isn't bad for a freebie, is it? Not really. It's alright, but I think probably you can see why there is a better payware one. Look at that, over 100 FPS with frame gen, so right now we'd be getting more like 52, 53, I reckon, if we didn't have it on. Which is pretty damn good, really. Oh, hello. What's going on here? I'm going to stop there, GSX. I daren't go any further. I'm sorry. Right. Engine's off. Let's see what we got. I really hope we passed it, because I can't be bothered to do this a third time.
Delta Mike Romeo, ready taxi.
Delta Mike Romeo, taxi to holding point, runway 24 right, via Golf, Kilo 4.
Off centerline takeoff?
Delta Mike Romeo, taxi holding point, runway 24 right, via Golf and Kilo 4.
No.
Delta Mike Romeo, advise able to depart from 24 right into section Kilo 4.
Alright, we got a
Mike
fine.
Romeo, we are able.
Roger.
We passed it, thank God. Off centerline takeoff? Surely not. And we did a right landing in that crosswind. Average centerline deviation 1.28 meters, maximum 1.6. We nailed that landing. Really nailed that landing. Pleased with that. Which Airbus would I recommend? Phoenix or FS Labs? I have not tried FS Labs. I'm kind of sticking with Phoenix, I think, because I've already paid for it and I don't feel like I'm in need of anything more, to be honest with you, than what Phoenix already gives me. If that makes sense. Does that make sense? Right, can we have a GPU, please? Let's deboard everybody. Ground services. Can we get a ground power unit? Yes, we can. All right. Lovely jubbly. How long to Salzburg then? Didn't see it go below 80 on approach either. Didn't see what go below 80. Oh, the FPS. Nice. How are you not limited by main thread? We're playing at 4K with a 7900 XTX, and we've now reached the limit of the 7900 XTX, it would seem. Alistair says FS Lab is good in systems, but not good in textures and stuff. I feel like I'm playing an X-Plane. Ah, there you go. Yeah, I mean, I feel like the Phoenix is already...
Lufthansa 57 Tango, Berlin Apron, hello, information, Echo, taxi to stand Bravo 11 Alpha via Bravo and Victor 2.
Stand Bravo 1, Bravo Victor 2, 5 seconds.
Wait, what? Scrumpy on about Salzburg. Salzburg is ages away. LTAC, that's going to take forever to get there. How long's that flight going to take? 3 hours and 5 minutes. Okay, we don't have time for that. We can't do that. What we can do, though, maybe... oh, thanks for subbing on YouTube. Asali. What we can do, which I think might be a nice little stress test, would be if we were to fly back to Edinburgh. Because it's always when we've been somewhere...
Delta Mike Romeo ready.
Say if we've done a
Delta
flight,
Mike Romeo, contact Bremen,
just like we've done today.
175.
124175, Delta Mike Romeo.
And then we fly to somewhere like Edinburgh, that's when it all goes wrong. So I'd be tempted to fly back to Edinburgh now. If anyone wants to join us, you're more than welcome. We'll just do a flight to Eddie, because we're not going to have time, are we, to do a proper one. My flights, Burka flight, free flight, air not. 232, the old classic. Where are we now? EDDB. God, can't type. Oh, EHPH. Why can't I type? Mind you, Eddie's still going to be a struggle, isn't it, from here? We should be alright, though. I think.
Lufthansa 57 Tango, hold position.
Do we go somewhere else other than Eddie? Do Gatwick.
Hold in position.
Lufthansa 57 Tango, you missed Bravo 11 Alpha by far, so taxi to send Bravo 01 Alpha via Victor 2.
1 hour 40 to Gatters. There's only another quarter of an hour to Eddie.
Bravo 01 Victor 2. Sorry, that's what we thought you heard said first time.
Negative, Bravo 01 Alpha.
Bravo 01 Alpha 57 Tango.
Oh, let's do Eddie. Is New Sky free? Yeah. And yes, I am still on the 7900 XTX. Let's reload SimBrief. Right, are this lot still debuilding? Yeah, they are. That's alright. I'm still capped to main thread. Yeah, well, it's unusual for me. Well, I am now, actually. But still, being limited at main thread at this level is fine by me. There comes a point where, obviously, you're going to be limited by one or the other, but it's fine. Do you know what I mean? Does New Sky have free charts? No, Nick, I don't believe it does. Oh, cheers for the offer, Casper. I think we're going to go to Edinburgh just because I want to stress test the CPU and my VRAM. After already doing a flight from Helsinki to here, we're going to go straight to Eddie and see if that mucks us up. Because quite often, it will. I'm going to load the plane instantly as well once everyone's cleared off. What I'm going to do, I'm going to quickly go and use the facilities in the house. And I'll let you guys keep an eye on everything here, and then we'll get gone to Eddie, and we'll see what happens when we get there. Good. Right, we should have plenty of time. When is it going to ding at us to say that it's deboarded or not? Aircraft loaded. Brilliant. Right, quick turnaround. ATSU. Flight in it. Did we pass the landing? We did, thankfully. Not sure what I'd have done if we hadn't. I'd probably just sat here and cried. Let's reload my flight plan. CI60-360. Now this has got me on a 2-4 right. What have they got me on? Approach runways 24 left or 24 right. And 24 right. Okay, so we'll see. where we get sent. Cost index 60, cruise 360. Let's get that in. Do the wind request. Yeah, Minion, good job we passed that. That would have sucked to have had to have done that a third time. I'd have been raging. Hey there, Rocky. It's Flight Sim 24. Okay, let's file the plan on the network. Pre-file. And what is the ATIS? ATIS, where are you? Information echo. And it is 1018. Remains 1018. And our SID is going to be the Sukip to Alpha. And we're planning for 2-4 right. If we get that, I don't know. And it's the Agped 1 Echo 2-4 into Eddie. Lovely job. See you, Tricky. Why do I use the VATSIM radar on browser instead of the app? Don't know. Just prefer it. That way you can all see it as well. I don't know. Apron, good afternoon. Airnaut 232, stand Alpha 04 with Echo on board, type A319. Looking for clearance to Edinburgh, please.
Airnaut 232, Berlin Apron, hello. Information Foxtrot, startup approved, clear to Edinburgh, Sukip to Alpha departure, flight planned route, climb to altitude 5,000 feet, squawk 1373.
Information Foxtrot now current, cleared to Edinburgh on the Sukip to Alpha departure, initial climb 5,000, squawk 1373, Airnaut 232.
Airnaut 232, read that correct?
Hello, ground, good day, Lufthansa 1433, with the check.
Lufthansa 1433, Berlin Apron, hello, read you 5.
Okay, Lufthansa 1433, request I-4 clear to Edinburgh.
Lufthansa 1433, information Foxtrot, startup approved, clear to Edinburgh, Sukip to Alpha departure, flight planned route, climb to altitude 5,000 feet, squawk 1371.
Yeah, we're on the sim update 3. Into Eddie 24, Agped 1 Echo. Put that in for now.
850.
Lufthansa 1433, say again your read back.
No problem. Clear to Edinburgh by the SAC to hotel departure, maintain 5,000, squawk 1371.
Lufthansa 1433, confirms Sukip to Alpha departure.
Circuit to Alpha departure, Lufthansa 1433.
Lufthansa 1433, read that correct?
Right. Just load me a flight plan into here. Cheers, Hassan. Right, charts. Sid. Yeah, so this has to be 2-4 right because it would be Sukip 3 November for 2-4 left.
So easy 34 Delta Papa, Pacific 20, stand Bravo 07 information, flat track, QNH1018, Chris Alpha, clearance to Manchester.
Easy 34 Delta Papa, Berlin Apron, low information, Foxtrot, startup approved, clear to Manchester, Sukip 3 November departure, flight plan route, climb fire, sit to altitude 5,000 feet, squawk 1351.
When they say startup approved, that isn't the same as push and start, is it?
Sukip 3 November, initial climb 5,000 feet, squawk 1351, 83 Delta Papa.
Easy 34 Delta Papa, they're correct.
Okay, seatbelts on. Yeah, I've never really got the whole startup approved thing in Germany. Like, does that mean I can just start my engines at the gate and then get pushed? Don't really understand it. Feels weird to me, that. It means one engine startup approved at the gate. Oh, okay. Is that to... what's... You know, I never hear that anywhere else. Okay, APU is getting there. There we go. Okie dokie. Performance page is in. Init page B is in. Flight plan is in. Wind data is in. I'm happy that we can get ready to go. Let's get that beacon on, shall we? Because some airports have restrictions. APU or GPU at the gate. Oh, I didn't know that. Bertie! Thanks for subbing for 3 months with Prime, mate. Appreciate you. Someone's doing a wheelie over there.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Yeah, Mum. Thanks for that, Bertie. Really appreciate it. Like Istanbul, the use of APU is about 15 minutes before push.
Easy 34 Delta Papa, pushback approved, facing south.
Pushed up through face south, 334 Delta Papa.
So are we going to get pushed to the northeast? And Air 232 stand Alpha 04 ready for push and start.
Air 232, pushback approved, facing east.
Pushback approved, facing east, Air 232. Nose left. Tail right.
Release parking brakes, please. Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Cabin crew, arm doors and cross-check.
Help if I started the APU bleed, wouldn't it? I thought I heard a ding from the cockpit. Cheers, Danish thinker.
Lufthansa 1433, ready for mission start.
Lufthansa 1433, pushback approved, straight back.
Has it been a month already? That's crazy, isn't it?
Move straight back, Lufthansa 1433.
Airbus A319. Thank you.
You're the Mr. Man guy. Got it.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard our Airbus A319. Please pay attention to illuminated signs and crew instructions.
Please set parking brakes. Unlocking gear.
Found in your seat pocket contains important information about exit routes, oxygen masks, life jackets, and you must adopt.
How's it going, Andy? What just happened then?
There are 8 emergency exits on this aircraft. The cabin crew are now pointing out the exits nearest to you.
Do I use noise abatement? I usually just fly the SID, to be honest.
Emergency lighting will guide you to an exit. In an emergency, leave all baggage on board. Your seatbelt is fastened, adjusted, and released as shown. It must be fastened whenever.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Are they going to want to make... I bet they're going to ask me to take Lima 6, aren't they? Is it an Airbus? Yeah, Airbus A319. Ground Air0 232, ready for taxi.
Lufthansa, Air0 222, stand by.
Why is that one moving? Cheers, David. Have a good day. Yeah, that's frame gen, Bertie. A lot of that. $319. Sorry. What's going on here? There are 2 methods of noise abatement, but simply for flight sim in your perf page do 800 3000 in your thrust reduction, thrust acceleration. Let's have a look.
Lufthansa 1433, ready for taxi.
Lufthansa 1433, taxi via Foxtrot, correction taxi to in runway 24 right, Foxtrot, Charlie and Lima 3, correction Lima 7.
Taxi Foxtrot, holding runway 24 right, via the Foxtrot, Charlie, Lima 3, Lufthansa 1433.
Negative, Foxtrot, Charlie, Lima 7.
Foxtrot, Charlie, Lima 7, Lufthansa 1433.
Correct, Air0 232, follow the Lufthansa in front to holding point 24 right via Foxtrot, Charlie and Lima 7.
Follow the aircraft in front via Foxtrot, Charlie, hold Lima 7 for 24 right, Air0 232. Right, auto brakes max. set our flaps for takeoff. Takeoff config normal. Where's he going? Flip it back. Right, let's rock and or roll. Yeah, it makes you wonder, doesn't it? Oh, I see what you mean. So you add the airport elevation in, so that would be 956, 3156. Got it. Again, I guess that'll all be in the airport info stuff. Start new sky. Because it never remembers it, does it, on the second leg, which is really annoying.
Lufthansa 1433, contact Tower, Cranchen, contact Bremen, Radar 126.425.
Contact Berlin Radar 126.425, Lufthansa 433.
Bernie, we're on the 7900 XTX with frame generation, I hasten to add. So whatever you're seeing, don't be too impressed. Just
34 Delta Papa, taxi to holding point, runway 24 left, via Victor 2 and Mike 7.
divide it by 2.
2, Mike 7 for holding point 24 left, easy 34 Delta Papa.
Red now, correcting Air Not 232, contact Bremen Radar 126.425.
Was that for me? Oh, is that for Air Not 232?
Affirmative, Air Not 232, contact Bremen Radar 126.425.
Bremen Radar 126.425, thanks to your ATC Air Not 232.
No problem, thank you for flying.
Okay. There's no little curvy line, is there, here?
Lufthansa 1433, wind 270 degrees 8 knots, runway 24 right, clear to take off.
Runway 24 right, clear to take off from the side, 1433.
Bremen Radar Air Not 232 on Charlie for Lima 7, runway 24 right.
Air Not 232, Bremen, hello.
Bremen Radar, hello, Easy 57 November Kilo, heading 070.
Easy 57 November Kilo, Bremen, hello. Info Foxtrot, confirm you received info Foxtrot?
Yeah, got information Foxtrot here, Easy 57 November Kilo.
Yeah, we'll do, Alistair.
57 November Kilo, roger, descent altitude 5000 feet, QNH 1018.
5,000 feet, QNH 1018, Easy 57 November Kilo.
Oh, actually, that's a good point, Andy. We need to update the thing.
Easy 57 November
Kilo to left heading 065.
Left 065, easy 5.
Edinburgh. Andy, we're going to Edinburgh. Good afternoon, Brian. How are you doing?
Handout 232 behind departing Lufthansa Airbus A320, line up runway 24 right behind.
Behind the Lufthansa A320, line up 24 right behind, not 232.
German radar, hello, easy 34 Delta Papa.
Easy 34 Delta Papa, Bremen, hello, wind 010 degrees, 11 knots, gusting 22 knots, runway 24 left, clear to takeoff.
24 left, clear for takeoff, minding 2 minutes at the hold.
Okay, lights are on. Let's go. Lovely job, here we go.
And now 232, wind 010 degrees, 11 knots, gusting 22 knots, runway 24 right, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, runway 24 right, not 232.
The 1433, identify passing 2,600 feet, climb to flight level 160.
Can you say again for Lufthansa 1433?
The 1433, climb to flight level 160.
Climb to flight level 160, Lufthansa 1433.
Sorry guys, I can see there's stuff going on in chat, but I need focus for this bit. I'll be right with you. What's my landing system still on? Let's get rid of that. Nothing like recycling the flight directors on the runway, is there?
The 1433, direct neben.
Direct neben Lufthansa 1433.
Well, that's about any chance we can hold holding point Mike 9 cancel takeoff clearance to sort for you see
Please for Delta Papa, yeah, no worries, cancel takeoff clearance and hold short of runway 24 left at Mike 9.
Positive climb, gear up.
Clearance for Mike 9, easy 34 Delta Papa.
Why are my flight directors flashing?
PC 579 kilo, 12 left 60.
Left heading 360, easy 577 kilo.
Keep saying leveries.
Identify passing 1,000 feet, climb by SIT flight level 160.
Climb flight level 160, not 232.
Lufthansa 1433, we don't have the waypoint to direct to.
On the 1433 second.
I just have the waypoint. If you just give me the spelling for direct from there.
So Nebu, November, Echo, Bravo, Uniform, November.
Okay, November, Echo, Bravo, Uniform, November. Lufthansa 1433.
Easy 57 number kilo, descend altitude 3,000 feet.
Descend 3,000 feet, easy 57 November kilo.
What is going on here then?
From the 1433, contact Bremen on 124, decimal 175, bye bye.
124, this is 175, 630,
This is being very strange.
Easy 57 November kilo, turn left heading 270, clear to west approach runway 24 left, report established. Left heading 270, clear dial left at 24 left, well report established, D65 November Kilo.
Norfolk, good day, easy from Kilo Uniform, flight 195, Sunday flight 140, information structures.
Easy 31 Kilo Uniform, arrival low identified, 8 for Foxtrot correct, expect a less approach runway 2 for left, at assigned rate, descent to flight level 100.
Expect IS-2 for left and unable assigned rate due to performance, EC 31 Kilo Uniform.
Easy 31 Kilo Uniform, roger, what's the best rate you can give me?
Best rate 1500 Kilo Uniform.
31 Kilo Uniform, roger, descent at 1,500 feet.
Maintaining 500 feet, EC from Kilo Uniform.
NO 323, proceed direct to Nebun.
Direct Napen, Air Not 232.
Data Bravo 463, passing 174, descending 140.
Lufthansa 9 Victor Juliet, arrival low identified, info Foxtrot current, expect a less approach runway 2 for right, descent to level 100.
Descent level 100 and expect approach runway 2 for right, Lufthansa 9 Victor Juliet.
Air Not 232 confirming direct Nabun, November Echo Bravo Uniform November.
Air Not 232, affirmative direct Nebun.
Affirm, thank you, Air Not 232.
Easy 3 for Delta Papa, ready for departure. Easy 3 for Delta Papa, roger, wind 410 degrees,
That's
forward
weird.
gusting 2 knots, runway 2 for left, clear for takeoff. Clear for left, clear for takeoff, easy for Delta Papa.
Doing that direct to Nabun seemed to fix it.
Kilo established, 24 left.
Easy 57 Kilo, roger, 1 departure ahead.
It's odd behaviour, wasn't it?
Air Not 232, contact Bremen on 124.175, bye bye.
124175, Air Not 232. 124. Come on, 175. Bremen radar, Air Not 232, flight level 100, inbound Nibben.
That's 232, you identified, report requested level.
That's a good question. 3, stand by, Air Not 232. TV's trying to turn itself off, and I can't have that. Stop it! There we go. Apologies, my TV was trying to turn itself off. Flight level 360 for Air Not 232.
Roger, Air Not 232, climb to flight level 360.
Climb now, flight level 360, Air Not 232, thanks. Only thing I can think of, Alistair, is that I didn't reset my flight directors on the ground. And I did it while I was rolling on the runway because I thought I better had. That could maybe be it. But other than that, I don't know. It does seem to be sorted now though, however, which is good. Cracking.
Lufthansa 1433, proceed direct to Rennick, Romeo Echo November Echo Quebec.
Proceed direct Rennick, Lufthansa 1433.
Yeah, it could have been my error, that. Could well have been on me. Let's go. Hey, Dino.
Sorry, Lufthansa 1433, could I get it on text?
I can catch up with chat now, I'm not so busy. How you doing? What have I missed? Tretch says, afternoon, been watching your YouTube videos for a while and finally managed to catch the stream. Nice one. Should you set that before pushback? What's that, Andy? The flight directors, probably. Nice little shortcut. Straight to the edge of their controlled... How do you use your real voice to talk to ATC?
Waypoint is not on the database.
I'm not sure what you mean. You have filed this waypoint in your flight plan, and it is also the next waypoint after Nebun, so just please look properly.
I'm not sure what's going on with the plane. Let me check.
Not the controller's problem, unfortunately.
19 Alpha Tango, further climb on Unicron, bye.
We just left Albie.
Was there 19 Alpha Tango, bye.
Not far. Yeah, I just use my mic to talk to ATC. I mean, they're real people, so it's not like there's AI or anything involved. How is this limited by main thread on the 9800X3D? You'll get main thread limited eventually. The 9800X3D is not kind of everything, if you know what I mean. Like, it helps, but don't be thinking it's like a silver bullet that's going to suddenly make everything, you know, magical and everything's going to be fine. Like, you're still going to get stutters, you're still going to get this, you're still going to get that. But it does help. Am I still using auto FPS? Yeah.
NOS 232, proceed over to Rennek.
Direct to Rennek NOS 232. Yeah, we've got auto FPS running at the moment. Let's have a look, see what it's doing. Yeah, it's fine. It's basically got us on TLOD 200. I guess I could up that if I was desperate to, but...
433, have you found Rennek?
Negative, I can't direct Rennek. I'm having some issues with the plane. Not sure why it's not directed to Rennek.
Okay, look in the 1433, in that case, resume flight plan route.
Resume flight plan route, Center 1418.
From radar, hello, BG34 Delta Papa, passing flight level 110, direct Hotel Lima Zulu.
Hey Gary, hey Noon.
Delta Papa, you identified, climb to flight level 280, report for crested level.
Flight level 280, flight level 380, requested, BG34 Delta Papa.
Roger.
King Bob's in. How you doing, Bob? New CPU rolling with the 7900 XTX. Are those frames with frame gen? Yes. So divide by 2. Basically. So about 50. So I spawned the other day at the ground, on the ground at Edinburgh. V2 by Pirigui, which is like, yeah, the hardest scenery, I would say, probably. We're getting about 48, 49, 50 on the ground. Interestingly, we were at Heathrow, Builds Heathrow, the newest one. And I was kind of sat on a taxiway and I was disconnecting and reconnecting from VATSIM, and VATSIM cost us about 7 FPS. So there's that to consider as well. This is Phoenix, A319. There she blows. Morning, Mikey.
Left side 1480. Could I direct Akbed Alpha Golf Papa Echo Delta? This is the closest thing that I could put in the system.
No, Akbed is already in Edinburgh. Please, in that case, resume flight plan route.
Okay, resume flight plan route.
Still liking the 7900? Yeah, it's great. Really pleased with it. It's weird because I wouldn't have gone out and bought one. Really?
Alpha 30, Romeo, 83 Delta Papa.
Stretch! That's better. It's hard work sitting in a chair all day, you know. Hey, Charlie.
For the 1433, monitor Unicom, goodbye.
Navigraph wanted to dissimulate. I'm sorry for the trouble. Cheers.
No problem.
That'll be us over to Unicom in a minute because we're following that Lufthansa. It's a glorious day in Lepa. Might tell the crew to all call in sick and cancel the return flight. That's the way. Would you recommend the 97900 over the 97900X for improved cooling and not that much loss of performance? Never tried either, so I couldn't really say, to be honest with you. Probably not the answer you wanted. Cheers, Alex. And whoever that was before. Have I overclocked, undervolted my 7900, or is it stock? I've undervolted it. I have indeed undervolted it. Only because it's crashing when I didn't. Otherwise I'd have left it. I've overclocked the memory and undervolted the core. Which does seem to have helped. Because I couldn't get through a single match of Warzone without it crashing out beforehand. Whereas now it's really good. But then, like, you can imagine there's loads of people that buy it and just put it in and be like, why is it broken? It's broken, send it back. Well, it's not broken, you just need to undervolt it. But then, you know, you can't expect non-techie people to know that.
Monitor Unicom, goodbye.
Unicom, thanks very much, Air0232. Am I still running the same graphic settings? Yes. With Auto FPS, so Auto FPS is taking care of the LOD. Cheers, Shaggy. Have a good rest, mate. I could do with a nap as well. I won't lie to you. Maybe if you tune back in later, once we get to Edinburgh, I'll be asleep here on stream. There was a streamer I was watching once who like legitimately fell asleep on stream, like snoring and everything. Just like sat in his chair, like slumped over, snoring. So cool. Maybe one day that'll happen to me. Yeah, just through the adrenaline. So I done. Oh, let me show you. Actually, might as well show you. Let me show you. Performance, tuning. So I've got the clock speed limited between 2400 and 2500. The millivolts, I've got 1120. VRAM tuning, I've gone to 2700, but you need to, for it to achieve 2700, you need to set it at 2714. You need to give an offset of 14. Don't know why. And I've increased the power limit. But I never really see it above 350 watts. Not usually. CPU temp is currently 68.9, which is alright. Currently using 60 watts. Right, what time does it think we're going to get into Eddie? 13:38, so that is going to be 20 to 3. That's right. Plenty of time. That was adrenaline that we just looked at, yeah. Andrew, we're in the Phoenix A319. Controller brand, Thrustmaster for the yoke and for the throttles. Moser AB9 joystick base in my pedestal over here with a FS Project stick on top. Got Logitech radio controls and the Wingflex FCU cube. Fuel pump's on, welcome. I'm starting to feel like I need a coffee, I'm not going to lie. I'm starting to feel bloody knackered. Is there anything likely to come on between here and where we're going? Where even are we? Oh, look at that. Eddie's nice and stuffed. Nice. What's the betting they will go off by the time I get there? What's going on at Gatwick? Is there an event on? Not Gatwick, Heathrow. Bloody hell, look at that. There's loads of them. Fully staffed as well. Is there an event I've missed? Because you've got London Control on as well. Look, Berlin's gone offline, but Berlin Approach is on now. Berlin's good to go in and out of. I like it. Is there a free scenery for Edinburgh? I don't know, Dan, actually. That's a good question. I haven't done Fairmark yet, Roger. Literally all I've done, to be honest, I fitted it all together on Saturday. I came home from work on Saturday and I kind of just sat at the kitchen table rebuilding the PC. Turned it on. I was like holding my breath when I turned it on as well because, like, keep in mind all the parts except the motherboard came from CEX, so second-hand. The only reason I bought it second-hand from there was because I traded in my old GameCube and my old Xbox and stuff, and I had about £600 in vouchers from them. So I bought the 9800X 3D and the RAM from them. So it didn't actually cost me anything. I did have to buy the motherboard myself. A, because they didn't sell it, and B, even if they did, I'd much rather have a new motherboard, because motherboards, generally, when I've been repairing PCs over the years, is where the problem usually ends up being. I don't think I've ever had a CPU go wrong. Ever. Like, I've worked for several companies over the years repairing PCs. I was like the PC repair guy. I don't think I've ever had a faulty CPU. Ever. The nearest thing I've seen to it is there was... I saw on YouTube somebody had an issue with RAM not working if you have all the RAM in all the slots, but they said it was actually the CPU, because in that type of processor, I think it was a Ryzen 5 something or other, and for all Ryzens for that matter, the memory controller is on the CPU and not part of the chipset on the motherboard. So technically that was a CPU failure, but it was nothing to do with me. So I didn't really mind taking a chance on a CPU, and also its contact pads. It wasn't like it was going to turn up with pins bent or anything. It's just as well, because it turned up in a bubble wrap bag in a box full of paper. So it was not. It didn't even come in a box or in like a little tray that you get in the box. None of that. I did think I would get RAM new as well, because I thought, you know, RAM can be a bit dodgy. But then they had a kit of RAM, 64 gigs, DDR5, 6000 CL30. Didn't have RGB though. But I had about £200 left of my voucher, and the RAM was like 180. So I was like, oh, I've kind of got to, haven't I? I can't go into my own pocket for 200 quid. I can always return it if it's not right. Put it all together and it worked. Took about a minute, 90 seconds to turn on, because of course it does that thing with all the RAM training and like all the fault lights on the motherboard are going ding 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 ding. I was like, oh god, like, what's it doing? Eventually it got there. Ortho. What is all this ortho stuff that I hear about with X-Plane? Because I always hear people talk about ortho in the context of X-Plane, but then I never hear it talked about in the same way with Flight Sim. How's it going, LHR? Will do, James. Will do. Oh, this is no good. I'm going to fall asleep. Wake up. I think my plan tonight is to put myself to bed early. But then I've been saying that all week, and every night I've gone to bed at like 10 past 12, quarter past 12, half past 12. It's like, you idiot, you've done it again. Basically similar to Flight Sim map enhancement. Oh. It's a scenery enhancer. Okay. Do you sometimes get the same thing in DCS? I'm thinking of playing some DCS. Probably not on the channel, just for me. Because I don't think DCS would go down well on the channel. I'm not sure people that have subbed for flight sim content would appreciate me doing DCS content all of a sudden. If you know what I mean. We've got traffic out and about. Can't really see the planes if they're that far away, can you? I'll tell you what, this plane does look very good from the underside. That is a very dirty livery. Auto Ortho is live streaming Bing satellite imagery. Map enhancement also available. This is 24 LHR. I think there's only one thing for it. I'm going to need a cup of coffee. And maybe a bit of lunch. Because we're in cruise now. We're on a Unicom. This is like lunch territory as far as I'm concerned. This is definitely feeling very lunchy. What's Sim Heaven? Sim Havens for buildings. Got it. The Aviator seems worth it with the AN225. I don't know. I just got the standard edition. I don't really buy into the whole buy this more expensive version so you get more default planes, because generally I don't like the default planes. So, kind of a waste. I'm more interested in what PMDG, Phoenix, Bluebird, Fly-by-Wire, and to a point, any builds. Seeing what they're up to. Yeah, it was like, I think it was a C-17 or something you could have got. It's like, I'm never going to fly that. Like, I'm just not. Sorry. I can see that there's a certain market that would like that. The more like gamery market, the gamer / simmer. I can kind of get that. You know, imagine there's like a gamer that's kind of got a bit of a soft spot for simming, and they want to get into it, and maybe that would appeal to them. But I think the more hardcore enthusiast kind of lot would probably not. What planes have I got in DCS? I haven't got anything yet, Gary. I've not really started it. I've just built a PC for the house, so I've taken my old 5800X 3D rig, put that in the house, and my plan was to maybe do a little bit of it in the house just for fun, like of an evening maybe. Kind of rotate it in and out with my, you know, warzoning and counter-striking. Because it's not fair for me to go on Warzone too much, because I'm just so good that it's just not fair on the others, so it's important that I do other things, I think. Yes, I'm serious. Morally obligated not to play it too much. I was just wondering about an event out of Heathrow. Like, there's got to be something going on, because that is... I mean, they had delivery a minute ago, and it is absolutely packed. Where are they all going? Dallas, Fort Worth, Luxembourg, Lisbon. Are they going all over? Lisbon. No idea. Is there a streamer there maybe doing something? That can sometimes cause it, can't it? Do. But yeah, that's pretty massive at the minute, isn't it? Oh, there's a sale going on. I know nothing about it, Gary, to be honest. Like, I know absolutely nothing about DCS other than the fact I quite fancy having a go. Yeah, sorry, Tretch. That would have been me. Just, you know, just too good. That's always been my trouble, just being too good at things. Yeah. Too kind, too generous, too funny, and just too good at things, especially Warzone. Sorry. Right, where are we? We must be up here somewhere, right? Yeah, there we are. And we've got a lot of sea to cover. We're flying to Edinburgh. Bro's glazing. Not a chance. Yeah, but I don't know what you get by default. Did you get the Warthog by default in DCS? Because I've got the Warthog throttle set that's been sat in the cupboard for over nearly a year now. Because when we did that review of the Warthog last year on the channel, the Thrustmaster Warthog, I was expecting them to send the joystick base and a stick to go on top, and they sent the whole thing with the throttle, and I was like, guys, are you sure you don't want this back? And like, just send over the stick, because I'm not a military guy, I'm never going to use the throttle. And they were like, nah, just keep it. I was like, oh, okay. So I'm thinking maybe I could use that with DCS. Don't know. DCS World Steam Edition is free right now. Isn't it always free? I thought it was always free. I could be wrong though. Do I think 24 will run smoothly on the 4060 Ti Super? Who knows? I mean, 24 barely runs smoothly on the highest end hardware, you know? Don't get your hopes up for it. I mean, I've just put in a 9800X 3D and I had stutters occasionally on the ground at Heathrow yesterday, so... I thought DCS was always free. I could have sworn it was. Adrian! Cheers for the sub. Oh, maybe I'll have a look at that later. So you can change to a 9800X 3D. Well, yeah, if you buy one, on all the stuff you need. Yeah, I haven't updated that yet because this is like day 2. The base game is free. I think most planes you got to pay for, but they do have a free 2-week trial of most planes in the game if you get it direct from them. Oh. So do you get any planes for free or not? That's the other one, Murray. Yeah, too good looking. Right. Yeah, see, Murray gets it. I don't say. Hey, Samuel. I'm having a very good day, thank you. I do need a cup of coffee, though. I'm absolutely flagging here. Flagging I am. I'm really curious to see what happens when we get into Eddie. A, to our VRAM, and B, just to our overall FPS. Because we do have auto FPS, and I'm really hoping that's going to help us out, you know? Some maps are payware, better planes are payware. This is starting to feel like it could be just another big old fat rabbit hole. And then you're like, well, if I'm buying such and such a plane, I need to get such and such a stick to go on top of my whatever, and then before you know it, I did think about that, Tretch. I've got an old Tassimo machine kicking around. I did think about putting it out here, but I'm not sure I've got the sockets. And I've got an awful feeling if I put a Tassimo machine on while I've got the aircon machine going, both PCs and everything, you know, it might trip the electricity. Yeah, I've heard good things about War Thunder. From DCS to Flight Sim, thought it'd be a nice change, taking people on their holiday instead of ruining their day. Yeah. It is VATSIM, Adrian, yep. I am going to disconnect though for a second, just so I can nip into the house and not risk having ATC come on. Because I need to make a coffee, grab a sandwich, and I'll be right back. And I should probably give the garage a call to see how my car's getting on. Because I've got a horrible feeling. It's a 777-day War Thunder player. Do not play it. It's very hard to get out of it again. What do you mean, Thomas? I'm confused. Radar contact, proceed direct to ground. Probably won't do that, Adrian. Oh, it's addicting. Got it. Got it. Right, I'm going to quickly disconnect from VATSIM. I need to pop into the house. You guys are in charge. I'll see you in a minute. I'm back. What have I missed? There must be an event on at Heathrow or something, right? Because that is a lot of traffic. That is busy. There's a Concorde. Mind you, Eddie's not exactly on the quiet side either, is it? Well, I don't know. 3 on the ground. Where am I? Around. It seems like VRAM's way more under control. Like, way more. I mean, Edinburgh will be the test. For sure. But the 10.79 at cruise feels lower than what I'm used to seeing. Maybe they've cracked it. The test would be Heathrow in an A350. Yeah. Can I say something about the side stick I've built / bought? What do you want me to say? There's a video on the YouTube channel all about it. Where I sort of walk you through the build process. All MDF, for the most part. Do the Pyrenees sceneries work in 24? Yeah. Although, they do consume rather a lot of resources. That's kind of why we're flying to Edinburgh, to be honest with you. Because we've flown from Helsinki to Berlin, now we're doing Berlin to Edinburgh. And I feel like after you've been flying for the day and you end in Edinburgh, if it's going to go wrong, it will go wrong. In terms of VRAM getting overused or the frames just hitting the floor. So I figured with my new setup, we'll give it a whirl. Right, let's lose the map. So what, we're about 200 from top of descent? 184. Do you think I should buy the iFly? I'm not sure what to do about that. It would essentially mean that I could uninstall 2020 if I did. You know what I mean? I suppose it might not be that long until might not be long till we get the PMDGs. No idea when, mind, but hey, Jed. Oh, hello. I would wait until the iFly SP1 is done. When you say SP1, you mean like service pack? Like Windows 98 service pack, kind of. What's the plan with the new service pack then? What have I missed there? When will Phoenix release a stable version of their planes? Well, they're doing what they call the BFU, aren't they? You know, the big insert word here update. So, I guess we just wait on that. I think what puts me off is that I sort of feel like, in my heart of hearts, if there was a PMDG 737 Max out, I would buy that instead. That's what gives me pause. I feel like I'd only be buying it, and it's a lot of money that I could probably do without spending. Just because I'm being impatient. Romeo Kilo says, I much prefer the PMDG 737-800. Yeah, so when that comes across to 24, or if it came across, I don't think I would even be considering the Max from iFly. Because it feels like too much money for a plane that is kind of similar to what we already have. The main draw for me is that it would get me a 737 into 24, and I feel like maybe that's the wrong reason to do it. Do you know what I mean? Oh my god, my water bucket's nearly full up again. What have you observed as the max VRAM usage? I think we saw nearly 20 once. Yeah, I think there's something I quite like about keeping my vendor list small. Less surface area for weirdness and problems. I don't have a single regret buying the iFly. I have all the PMDGs, and I probably won't be buying the PMG Max. Fair enough. We got the 7.4s to come yet, haven't we? From PMDG. Probably not going to get the 200. I'll probably get a... If they do a 400 freighter, I'll be all over that. A350 is an instant 16 gig VRAM busting for me at the minute, 1440p. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's part of me that's like, oh, maybe I'll be able to put the 4080 back in at some point, but I kind of feel like I'm best sticking with what I got. Because I know this will always be alright, probably, unless there's a serious problem. You know? I feel like if it's going to bust a 24 gig card, it's like, well, then we're just finished, aren't we? Really? Like, that's a serious problem that me buying hardware cannot fix and shouldn't have to fix. It feels wrong that I have to side grade to go beyond 16 gigs of RAM. That feels fundamentally wrong to me. I shouldn't have to do that. 16 should be enough. You know. Yeah, I don't know. Sorry, I'm just sort of keeping an eye on this bucket because I can see it gradually filling up with water. I'm going to go and empty that bucket because that's not looking good. Right, let's try that again. 5080 can keep up with the VRAM issue. Can or can't? I even tested it on 1080. Cannot. Yeah, I was going to say cannot because my 4080 didn't and it's got the same amount. Oh, it's really starting to get hot in here now. I kind of feel like the air's gotten so hot outside that the air that's being pumped in, oh yeah, I can feel it. It's just like 28, 29 degree air. Yeah, it's a bit dumb, isn't it, really, when you buy a £1,000 GPU and it's not enough. Yeah, maybe we just need to be patient and let them sort it out, but at the same time, if our sim can't work, what do you do? Do we just not? I don't think it's on dehumidify, Elliot. It's just on... I've got it on snowflake mode. There is a dehumidifier option, but maybe it's just very, very humid. I don't know. $1440p max settings doesn't use 16 gigs, but this flight sim is another thing. I feel like my AC isn't actually kicking in. All I can feel is just air moving rather than cold air. My graphic settings are like ultra-ish. Ah, there it goes. It's just kicked in. Oh, that's better. Yes, cool us down. Damn, it is getting hot in here. 29.1 in the shed with the aircon on right now. Flipping heck. At this rate, I'm going to need to put the computers in another room. Damn. No messing, eh? Yeah, Asobo need to fix it, for sure. And especially when you go back to 2020 and it's like, whoa, you use like 5 gig. Like, you know? Is that all PC heat or is it hot? And I think it's a combination of the both, Murray. Obviously the PC heat does do quite a lot. However, as the afternoon gets hotter, I've got an intake and an exhaust, like airflow fan. So it's kind of like the air that's coming into the shed is now like 28, 29 degrees versus the rather cool air that it was this morning when we started, so now everything's just becoming hard work, you know? Given the Xbox has 8 and 16 VRAM, you'd think Microsoft will make it more efficient. Yeah, but then it also runs like poo on the Xbox, doesn't it? So, although this looks alright, 10.92. This doesn't look too bad. We'll keep an eye on it as we come into Eddie. Because when that airport loads in, you know. Cheers, JT. $29.2, my word. It's getting hot. $29.3. Hang on a second. Yeah, so I've just put my hand on the intake and it's just literally blowing hot air in here. Compound that with the heat. 2 questions. Your stick is from FS Projects, right? Correct. Do I prefer the AB9 or the Ava base? Well, it's a difficult one for me to answer really because I was given both sticks for free. If I had to pay with my own wallet, I would really struggle to buy an AB9 because it's very, very expensive. I don't think it's fair to compare the two, really, because one is half the price of the other. So they're 2 totally different products in 2 different market segments, appealing to 2 different types of buyer. Is the AB9 better for Airbus flying? Is it more realistic? Probably. Is it worth double the price? Well, that's up to you, really. But the Ava was pretty damn good. Pretty damn good. I used it for a long time. Really pleased with it. Oh, that's better. I'm just pointing the aircon at me. Oh, that's good. Oh man, that's so good. I've just twisted it and it's pointing directly at me. Oh man, that's so good. Get yourselves an aircon if you haven't already. Yeah, trouble is Aviation A320, like, to some people, spending $550 on a joystick base that you still need to buy a stick for, it's just out of the question. Like, is it better than the than the Ava? Is it more realistic to the A320 if you put the right profile on it? Yeah, probably. But that doesn't make the Ava bad, particularly when it's under half the price. So, yeah, I always struggle, really. I think people expect me to, like, take one side or the other. And I think both are incredibly appropriate sticks, depending on your budget. Like, if the Ava was £500, I'd be like, obviously get the Moser. Like, obviously get the Moser. But spend the extra 50 quid. But it's not. The Ava's £249. So it's a tricky one. Right, we're going to have top of descent soon, aren't we? We're going to need to put in some data. some descent or approach info, I should say. So, first things first, what's going on at Eddie? Are they still online? It looks like they are. Let's just refresh this just to double check. Information Mike, runway in use 24. That's fine. QNH 1022. Do auto brake medium. Oh man, I should have pointed my aircon at me ages ago. This feels way good. 22 degrees in Eddie, nice and cool. Wind is 280 and 7. Much like Berlin earlier. And our barrow is going to be 300 feet. That'll do. And that'll make us, what, 40 miles? Yeah, 41 miles till top of descent. New AirAC is out, damn it. I'm on the TCA Airbus side stick right now and think it makes more sense for me now to take the AB9 than I'm future-proofed and I don't need to invest more. Yeah, if you're not price sensitive, that makes a lot of sense. It's like the Moser AB9. You can obviously kind of make it do roughly whatever you want. Well, that's within reason, of course. Like the A320 profile that comes with it is not very good, but V1 Simulations, he's made his own, which is what I'm using. Very good. How do I know it's very good? Because I went to Gatwick into their A320 sim at Infinity Simwings, and I went there on the Sunday. Came home on the Thursday to a Moser AB9 that they sent for review, so I had their kind of feel of the stick very, very fresh in my mind, and it was very good. It felt very reminiscent of it. Obviously, you can get some of the way there, well, a lot of the way there with the Ava, with springs and cams and tensioning and dialing it just in. But obviously it won't go as far as the Moser. But then the Moser is more than double the price. More than double the price. Double the price and add 50 quid. So it's a lot. And it's really weird to think of a £250 stick as the budget option in this conversation. But that's kind of where we're at, isn't it? Yeah, I wouldn't say one stick is good or bad. Well, they're both good, but I wouldn't say either one is bad. It just depends on what you're after, really. What your requirements are, what your budgets are. What's that traffic doing? That is matey boy over there. Nice. Yeah, you can. You can download profiles. So in the case of V1, I found it on his Discord. Download them. Or make your own, because you've got access to all the sliders and stuff. But obviously he knows what the A320 feels like intimately, because he's an A320 pilot. So I would say he's your source of truth, really. And again, I can confirm that using his setting felt very much like the A320 sim that I went in at Gatwick. So or is that starting to look busy down there? Yeah, it is, isn't it? Upper descent coming up. Edinburgh traffic, Air Knot 232, flight level 360, inbound Nateb. We're going to start our descent now for a 2-4 arrival into Edinburgh traffic. Do you know if I can test the AB9 somewhere in Europe so I know how it feels? Not that I'm aware of. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what retailer would have one out. Seatbelts on. Oh dear, trouble in YouTube vertical. Bye-bye. Damn, we had over 100 views at one point on the YouTube vertical, and now we got 10. That's what I was saying earlier about it being, like, really weird. What time was that? That was at about 1 o'clock. 126. Flipping heck. That must have been when we were leaving Berlin. And then as soon as we got to cruise, everyone left. I can't say that I blame them. No idea, A320. Couldn't tell you. Toby Eye Tracker better than Track IR. Never tried the Track IR.
Traffic, start on 43. We are for it on expect voltage electric possible 50 and currently 50.
Yeah, exactly right, Elliot. And that's kind of why I do it, really. It's yeah, it's a good way to reach new eyeballs. You get a lot of uninterested people, but you can also reach a lot of people over time that wouldn't have discovered you otherwise. So I just sort of think of it as like borderline marketing in a weird way. It's a funny way to look at it. Right, so from Tartan, I'm going to go direct to... I'm going to lose the TLA/13. Then we'll lose the discontinuity. There we go, perfect. Yeah, I mean 100 FPS with frame gen, so like whatever you see, divide by 2. Still got the 4080. No, we're on the 7900 XTX now. Right. What's going on with this plane in front? Where are they going? That would be them, I think. We should hopefully be out of their way. Because they're still climbing and we're descending. Where is this one? Because I can't see him. Or are they out of range? That glider. Okay, so really all I need to worry about is Lufthansa by the look of it. Because that one's going to Glasgow. That one is off to Heathrow that's left. That one's now out of our way. There's me, and there's Ali in front. Yes, Dublin it is, I'm afraid. I've got to go. Got to go after this. Dreadful, sorry. Too scared for that, Sim? You'll be alright. I bet you'd surprise yourself. This is with frame gen. So divide by 2 to get the actual FPS pre-frame gen.
450 will be turning right on Houston. Maintaining 227 knots, descending flight of 7,000 and approaching runway 24. Stop.
Didn't catch much of that, so we'll keep an eye. As long as we follow, we should be alright. Okay, they're nice and low. Good luck, Dylan. Oh, I love the minibus. Do you know what the TCAS range is on these things? So I feel like I still can't see that Lufthansa in front. Let's get that speed brake out again. Keep that energy under control. Right, we better hope for a good landing because I don't have time for a go around today. Given how long it's taken us to get here from Berlin. Is Berlin available on flightsim.to? Yeah, it is. I wouldn't say it's the greatest example of it, though. I'd say it's a little bit on the lacking side, if I'm being honest with you. Bit lumpy bumpy. Like at the gates, we almost kind of went into a ditch as we came into park. Things like that. Right. Yeah, we should have loads of room. Would I be confident enough to fly a real plane, take off and land? I mean, I wouldn't do it by choice, but if I was put in a position where I had to, I'd probably stand a better chance than most, but I wouldn't necessarily recommend that I do it. Apparently, Dan, we were talking about this the other day. Apparently, the default Frankfurt is good enough. So they say. Yeah, just press the approach button. That'd be the way. What does that say? Unwitched Tiger? Thank you for following on Twitch. Would you recommend I buy the 7900 XTX or a newer 16GB VRAM GPU? For Flight Sim, I wouldn't get a newer 16GB card because I had a 4080 that was a 16GB card and it wasn't enough. Hence, I'm on the 7900 XTX. So, yeah, a lot of people came into the stream once on the day that I fitted the new card, and they were like, "Why didn't you get the 9070? Why didn't you get the 9070?" I was like, "Well, because I'm sorry, but like the whole reason I did it was because the 4080 had 16 gigs of RAM, and you're now advising me to get a 16 gig card. It's like, are you stupid?" They wouldn't listen. I was warned about the AMD fanboys, and my word, did they turn up that day. Do I have the Thrustmaster TCA? Yeah. Not using it currently, but I do have one. Yeah, Nvidia need to be a bit more generous with the RAM, to be honest with you. Like, I know they're on about doing the Super Series with more RAM, but it's like they should have just done that from the start. They really should have. Edinburgh traffic, Air Not 232, inbound Tartan on the Agped 1, Echo arrival, currently flight level 100, for a 24 arrival, Edinburgh traffic. I don't often use Volanta. No, I keep meaning to, but I always forget. Any grinding in the housing? No. The Super normally takes the place of the current range in terms of MSRP. Generally. Who knows, they might try and stick another cheeky £100 on for themselves. That wouldn't surprise me either. Right, where's Mr. DHL? Nice, miles in front. Can't see anything that might be a problem, which is nice. I'll do these now so I don't forget. Right, we're getting close. Let's lose the music. Tartan's 230, isn't it? Yeah. Need that speed brake out still, don't we? Any advice for extremely blurry clouds and ground textures? Clear your cache, maybe? Yeah, trouble is, Alistair, though, until they do, we've got to do something, haven't we? That's the problem. Well, Pay attention in a minute when we land at Edinburgh, because that's a heavy airport with... It was relatively full up a minute ago. $118,705. Get them dialed in. Yeah, so Spencer, the other day at Heathrow we were testing, and I was on a taxiway, and I was enabling and disabling connecting to VATSIM, and we would lose about 7 FPS every time we connected to VATSIM, and get it back when we took it out. Yeah, I mean, that was with the 9800X 3D, so I don't know... yeah, I don't know what that would have looked like with the 5800X 3D. No, I haven't yet, Spencer. That is the plan, though. I need to make some time and have a play with that. It's tricky when you're streaming all the time. Yeah, my available time to be out here doing this, and I'm streaming so much of it, it's hard to do odd jobs like that, if you know what I mean. Alright, let's go speed 200. Edinburgh traffic, N0232 inbound, Delta 283 Lima, slowing now, speed 200 knots, currently at 5,000 feet, descending for 3,000 for a 2-4 arrival, Edinburgh traffic. No, I went MSI for the motherboard. Hey look, I've got boats, I never have boats. Let's go speed 180. Flaps 2.
Cabin crew must now be seated for landing.
Edinburgh traffic N0232, about to turn final, switching to tower.
Ryanair 124 Charlie, surface wind 280 degrees 7 knots, runway 24 clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, 124 Charlie.
Lufthansa 1433, welcome to Edinburgh, continue on Alpha, hold Alpha 12, contact ground now, 121.755.
Continue on Alpha and hold Alpha 2, and contact ground.
Yes, it's Alpha 12 and ground 121.755.
Sorry, continue on Alpha, Alpha 12, and contact ground 131.355. Lufthansa 1433, thanks for the amazing ATC. See you.
Bye-bye.
Edinburgh Tower, N0232, just about to establish on the ILS for 24.
N0232, very good afternoon to you. Continue approach your number 1.
Continue approach number 1, N0232. There we go. Glide slope star, lock star.
Ryanair 124 Charlie, no further ATC, 102 Unicom 122.8, bye bye.
Unicom 122.8, bye bye. Ryanair 124 Charlie, thanks for your DC.
Bye. Air not 232, surface wind 280 degrees 7 knots, runway 24, clear to land.
Clear to land, runway 24, not 232. Right, keep an eye on the frames, yeah? So, we haven't got gear down yet. We'll do that now. So, divide by 2, yeah? Divide by 2. So, as long as we're above 60, we're staying above 30, which is what we want. How many's on the ground? Oh, it's busy. This will be a good test. This will be a very good test. So just keep an eye on it, yeah? Keep an eye on the VRAM too. 12.5 at the moment. Someone saying hi. So what are we at? 35-ish at the minute? Just above? 37? And again, that's different to what we saw the other day because, of course, we had... we didn't have traffic on. Oh, Zach, so glad you asked. Airbus, mate. Thank you, Zach. Damien, I'd stay away from 8 gig, to be honest. Alright. Everyone ready? Let's do autopilot off. Biplane.
1000.
So the VRAM is actually quite under control at the moment, isn't it? What are we at, like 12? 12 and a half? Obviously I can't keep looking, so I've got to look at the runway.
400. 300. 100 above.
Why have I got four reds again?
Minimum.
Continue, I haven't got time for go around. Did that into Berlin as well, dipped.
Retard. Drive.
Another 249er. Can we jump off here? I think we probably can. Now, I don't know about the rest of you, but I didn't notice any sort of like stuttering or weirdness. That felt fairly stable. I know the frames weren't crazy high, but they were stable.
Edwin Tower, speedbird 1983 holding Delta 1 for runway 24. We are ready for departure.
Speedbird 1983 via Delta 1, runway 24, line up and wait.
Flyer Delta 1, line up on runway 24, speedbird 1983.
Aeronaut 232, welcome to Edinburgh. Continue left onto Alpha, hold Alpha 12, contact ground now 121.755. And I might add that I enjoyed your review of the VR headset.
Amazing, thank you very much indeed. Right onto Alpha, hold Alpha 12, over to ground 121.755 and not 232.
Speedbird 1983, surface wind 280 degrees, 8 knots, 5 Delta 1, runway 24, clear for takeoff.
Clear takeoff from the 24, speedbird 1983.
What a nice guy.
209 Charlie would be approaching Delta 1.
United 2980.
Edinburgh ground, good afternoon, and 232 on Alpha.
Aeronaut 232, Edinburgh ground, very good afternoon, taxi stand 4 via Alpha and Echo, great stream.
4 via Alpha and Echo, thanks very much, and 232. Predictive wind shear off.
Edinburgh ground, runway 1 November, request taxi.
Runway 1 Zulu November, taxi holding point Delta 1, runway 24 via Mike and Alpha.
Mike and Alpha.
Oh, hello.
Delta 1, holding point
What's going on here? 7-7 smoking. FPS never went below 55. Okay. Yeah, so like right now, without frame gen, we'd be getting like 33, 34. But it is busy, isn't it? It is busy here, and there's lots of FSLTL going on. I'm tempted to disconnect and see what the FPS goes up to.
Ryan 207, requesting pushback and start up.
Because there's a lot of planes on the ground here, all moving around.
Runway 207, stand 7, pushing start approved facing east, caution the N or A319, taxiing on Echo.
Pushback and start up, approved, face east, caution the aircraft, taxi and to 1 Echo. Ryanair 207.
We'll get to the gate, and then we'll disconnect and we'll see what our frames go back up to. Then we'll know how much of it's the Edinburgh scenery and how much
And Edinburgh ground,
is...
Euroscott 16 Papa Alpha stand 25, request push and start.
Euroscott 16 Papa Alpha stand 25, push and start approved facing north.
Push and start approved 25 to the north, Euroscott 16 Papa Alpha.
Runway 10 Zulu November, unfortunately tower is closing, Unicom 122 decimal 8, have a good rest of your flight, bye bye.
No worries, Unicom 122 decimal 8, thank you for the control, bye bye, see you.
Right, we'll do a little bit of testing once we just get here. We'll disconnect so we're not causing people a problem. Oh. Look at that, even the AC fans are going in those porter cabins. Pirigi's on fire. Right. 66, 67-ish, isn't it? Call it 65. Connected to VATSIM. I'm going to disconnect to VATSIM. We'll see what it goes up to. What's that? That's more like... haven't really gained a ton, have we? Gained maybe 5 FPS? What's auto FPS up to? TLOD 75. To be honest, we gained less than I thought we would. We did gain less than I thought we would. But again, that's 35. That would be 35, wouldn't it, without frame gen? Let's get rid of frame gen a second, because it might be that frame gen's having its own overhead. Why is it like hard stuck at 30? Is there VSync on or something weird? Don't want VSync, go away. Yeah, 35, 36. Which is weird, because when we spawned in at the gate the other day, we were starting at like 49. So now we're back here after a day of flying and we're 15 FPS lower. So I don't know if anyone can explain that. Don't know. That is a bit weird, isn't it? That is a bit weird, that. Still. It was stable. I'll take a stable 30 over, or 35 over a up and down 40, now we're 18, now we're 26. Do you know what I mean? So yeah. Do I have any sites in mind? For what? Blame CEX. Yeah, damn it, CEX. Anything I can think of is that it's hot in here. I don't know, man. I don't know. Well, we need to end the flight on New Sky, don't we? Close the flight. What did New Sky give us? Great touchdown, 1.3 Gs, 10 out of 10. 11 grand made for the airline. Love it. That's weird. Now the New Sky flight's over, all the engines have gone off. We've gained a little bit. I don't know. I feel like we're chasing shadows after a certain point, to be honest with you. But the VRAM does seem a lot better. A lot better. So, maybe there's hope yet for the VRAM. Maybe there's hope yet. Anyway, guys, I'm going to have to unceremoniously leave the stream because I do have to go rather urgently. But thank you very much indeed for coming along today. And I will speak to you all very, very soon. Although it might be into next week now because I've got to go back to work tomorrow. Ugh. But there we go. Anywho, you all have a good one. Thank you all for coming. Take it easy. Cheers. Bye-bye.